Showtime. Hope you can all hear me. I think this computer is on a steady decline, and I think I'm going to have to take it into the shop to have it repaired if they'll repair a 10-year-old iMac. I have a feeling it's just a question of changing the hard drive again. And if that's all it is, I think we're going to be doing that. So if that becomes the case soon, um, content on both channels will be limited. I mean, yeah, I'll do what I can using my phone, although I have a hard time making videos or even live streaming from my phone. But I will do my best and can have some continuity on both channels with my phone when I take this computer to the repair shop. Yes. Please feel free to share this stream on Twitter if you can. And so we're going to be waiting for a few people to come in, file in. Yes. Please give a thumbs up to this stream if you haven't done so already. It really helps the algorithm push this out. Yeah, here's my first mistake. I know what you're all thinking. My first mistake. Let's see. I want to see who want to see more people in the chat before we actually begin the reaction. For those watching in replay, welcome. Yeah. So anyways, a few notes. We're going to go over the preamble because I have a few remarks first. And so let's get that out of the way. There's one that's fresh in my mind. And that was the last part of Charlie's stream. I'm probably not going to get a chance to play it. Chuck was on for over 2 hours, so obviously we're going to be skipping over passages. Thank you. Yeah, Pink Blush. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here, Pink Blush. So anyways, yeah, the stream will be available up in replay for those who miss it. And yeah, we're gonna wait a few minutes and see how many more come into the chat. There were a few people. Death was here. Chicken Shades was here. Little Boots was here. I don't know if they're still around. But I don't know if you're all still around, but we'll see. And so anyways, while we wait, I'm just going to go over a few notes. I'm just going to go over a few notes. Okay, number one. You know, as for Amberlynn and Chantal, yeah, I don't hate either of them. Still don't. I know what they did. I know that both pretty much threw negs under the bus. I still don't hate them though, but I don't like what they did. I don't like the fact that they threw negs under the bus. Now one can argue they never asked him to stand up for them or whatever. Yeah, it can be argued, just like nobody asked me to stand up for them. I did this on my own. Negs did it on his own. But still, if somebody is trying to help you, you know, if somebody is trying to help you, if you're being bullied or whatever, any kind of help you receive, even unsolicited, it's always nice to show your appreciation. And if you are a content creator, especially on YouTube, yeah, it's nice to publicly acknowledge, you know, thank you for helping me. Thank you for sticking up for me. I try to do this fairly often on my channel. I mean, Negs has stood up for me. Belinda has always been protective of me. Discounted Life did a video on my behalf. So did Belinda's done videos on my behalf, and so on and so forth. And of course, my trusty mods who always defend the channel. And I always try to show my appreciation publicly for them. You know, whether I ask for their help or not. I think it's more than customary. You know, it is a good thing to do. Hey, Lizzie, good to see you. Good to see you, Lizzie. So yeah, so on that, you know, on that level, you know, I can dislike what both of them did. Hey, Little Boots, right on, reporting for duty, Troll Patrol. So I can dislike what both of them did regarding negs. I don't hate them. I will still continue reacting to these haydurnation gaggle of hens because A, I can, and B, with negs gone and such, and besides Belinda and Peanut's gone, obviously. So besides Belinda, there's pretty much me, and we are the ones that make them entertaining because they're not that entertaining. Amber bows down too much to Hater Nation. She seems to be afraid of criticism from them, which is absurd. She should tell them all to F off and go. Yeah, agreed. Pink blush. Exactly. Yes, Death always has my back. Death deserves a special thanks too. She provided she along with Lucy Lou the Praggle provided the new artwork in the 2 new emojis that you see. Yeah, and Death, Death always has my back. She helps me with receipts as well. I have people that I trust also that will correct my bad, shitty memory because of FTD. Unfortunately, that my poor memory cannot be helped. And so I have people that I trust like Death and like others, and I show appreciation. They will help me remember what I don't remember or don't remember correctly, and I will show my appreciation. Yes. No, I'm always still going to comment on them little boots. I'm always still going to comment on them. You know what I mean? I'm always going to, well, maybe not always, but for the time being, let's just say for the time being. Okay. For the time being. Yeah. And yeah, pink blush. Absolutely. You're absolutely right. And the same thing. I don't get the community tab of Chantal's that was now yeeted, saying that she didn't know how mean Negs would get. And it's like, but to be fair, Chantal, you've been in his chats, you've watched his reactions. Negs does go hard. He does go hard. And, he does go hard. And I actually like it. I am amused by it. Negs has always been someone when I first tuned into him, I was going through a tough time in my life when I found him. When I found his channel, and this was long before I was still a small mental health channel at the time, and he wasn't really. I think he just stopped reacting to Amberlynn. He stopped and started moving on to other content, and he had always made me laugh. His reactions. So yeah, I'm not going to stop reacting to them. And whether, like I said, no, Chantal and Amberlynn never asked me, and that can be argued that they never asked me. And I do not have any expectations of them at all. I mean, I'm really happy that Chantal stopped by my birthday stream, and I thanked her. I appreciated the super chat. And she did take out a channel membership. Probably won't renew. That's fine. I don't do what I do to try to get some thanks from them. I do it because I think it's the right thing to do. My father always taught me, we stand up to bullies. That's what my father, who was a legendary high school teacher in this city, plus a regional union representative for the former teachers union, the Montreal Teachers Association. I too represented a union. I followed in his footsteps. I followed fighting on behalf of my members, the workers. Let's see how zoomed in CG gets to her forehead today. Oh, she is iceberging. Oh, Lil Boot, she is iceberging. Yeah. So anyways, that's pretty much the comment I do have. That's pretty much the only comment I do have. But do I hate them? Chantal and Amberlynn? Absolutely not. And I actually still like Chantal. I just don't like what she did to Negs. I don't like what she did to Negs. And I don't like, and yeah, she, both of them give me eye-rolling moments, but so do a lot of people in real life, honestly. People on Facebook, people in real life give me a lot of eye-rolling moments to the point where I think my eyes are going to get stuck in their sockets. So that's that. Number 2, Charlie at the end of her stream. I don't know how far we're going to get in that stream, and I don't know if we're going to get a chance to react to it, and I don't really need to for this portion. And it's the question of relationships, because Chuck was going in on Chantal's relationship, and on a little lesser extent on Amberlynn's relationship. And it's like, Jesus Christ, once again, you know how y'all screech to keep Callie's and Shane's relationship out of our mouths? Yet you people are so preoccupied. With her love life. Pink Blush, I don't always agree with everything Negs does or says, but I like his short comedy videos a lot. He has talent there. And I did enjoy how he got under Haydurnation's skin. Right on, Pink Blush. You see, we can compartmentalize. We can indeed compartmentalize. Right on, Pink Blush. You know, yeah, Negs is funny, and his short comedy videos with the cartoons is funny. It's funny, and I loved how he got under their skin. Absolutely. If only I had that similar talent. If only I had that similar talent. Negs, if you're watching, you're going to have to give me lessons. You're really going to have to give me lessons. Lizzie, there are so many things I want to say to Shani on her Instagram, but she blocked comments. Well, you know, Lizzie, if she blocked comments, yeah. If Shani blocked comments, I think it's obvious she doesn't want to hear from us. She does not want to hear from us. Look, ever since Shani's left YouTube, I'm not reacting to her. I don't follow her Instagram or whatever. And whatever I needed to say about Shani in the past throughout my channel, I've said what needs to be said. I don't need to say anymore, really. I even did a parody on Shani. Hey, Dragon Lion, good to see you. I even did a parody on Shani. I'll link it in the pinned comment below if anybody's interested in watching that. Yeah. So anyways, Charlie Gold was going on and on at the end. It was going on and at the end about Chantal's love life. Yeah. 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 It's like, yeah, we'll probably react to it. We'll skip over and we'll react to that portion of it because it's kind of weird. It's cringy, but it's kind of funny at the same time. I swear to God, Charlie fantasizes. It's more than Chantal living rent-free in her brain. It's like Charlie fantasizes about her and her life, and obviously. And just one comment, shout out, just a shout out, if you will. Chantal did a live stream, and Pete's did one on his channel where they went on this haunted drive just outside of Ottawa. And I looked up the site of the place, the haunted drive. It's called Deadwood. And this was created actually in response to the pandemic, this event. You stay in your car, you stay in your car and you pay for the ticket per car. And it's a 20-minute experience and you drive really slow, like under 10 kilometers an hour. And you have 6 different scenes with actors, coming out to scare you and all kinds of weird stuff. And I like that, the place looks like so much fun. If I had a car, I would take myself there. If I had a car and I knew how to drive, I would take myself there, honestly, because that's an experience I would like to have. I always loved Halloween, but I can't really go anywhere these days. And so something like a car drive through like they had over there, that would have been a fun option for me to have. Yeah, that would have been a fun option for me to have. But yeah, well done on those streams. You see, I give credit. I always give credit where it's due. Always. I will give critique where it's due. I always try to be fair here. Most of you have followed me for some time, know this. And yeah, most of you know this, right? So anyways, yeah. So Chuck is thirsty tonight. She was quite thirsty tonight. And we can't wait to see it. And yeah. She promoted Jan's Views. Jan's Views was in the chat. Jan's Views is planning a cringe stream. I think she's going to be doing some reactions. And she's having somebody on the channel called The Real Crocheter. I think that's another one that crochets Amberlynn and Chantal dolls. Yeah, like that's not weird. Like that's not creepy and cringy at all, right? I think the drive and things Chantal does are really creative. I never saw that before. Yeah, right, exactly, Dragon Lion. Exactly. And that place Deadwood, where they went to, I swear to God, if I had a car or if I knew somebody with a car that was willing to drive the 2.5 hours from Montreal to Ottawa, I would love to go on it. Like I would buy the ticket for them, obviously, pay for half the gas and have a blast. I would love to do that. That's something I'd really want to try. If somebody had a car, I would go. I really want to experience creepy crocheter. Yeah, that's very appropriate, Little Boots. Crochets Amber and Chantal's dolls. Yeah, Lizzie. Yeah, it sure appears that way. The real oh, I can't say that out loud here, Gap. Is a self-inflated buffoon. Yeah, well, that self-inflated buffoon is going to be on with Jan tomorrow. Jan's Views tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard. And it looks like they're going to be doing reactions. Guess what? We're going to be there for it. Or at least I think we will. I don't want to commit because I've committed to things that I have not. I have committed to things in the past that I have not actually respected commitments. So I think what we're going to say is the intent is there. I want to be there for it, and we'll react to that. Not sniping, because I'm watching my P's and Q's these days, so I'm not going to snipe, at least not for the foreseeable future. Although never say never. Never say never. But yeah, and I realize this is punching below my weight, but hell, Jan has been stalking and harassing me for over 2 years now. And she's doxed me, desecrated my father's memory, did it all under sock accounts. Yeah, so yeah, Jan, you kind of earned it. She tried to have my channel shut down. Yeah, so you kind of earned it, Jan. You kind of earned it. You know, I usually don't punch below my weight, beneath my weight, but hey, there are exceptions to every rule. Yeah. Well, Death, we're going to try and make it entertaining. So anyways, like I said, it's not 100% certain. Let's leave it at, and in case Jan is up and about watching, because I know she lurks sometimes. Yeah, Jan, it's a maybe I will, maybe I won't. You'll have to guess. Death. Death by live stream. Death.
Hey.
Death?
Hey.
Hang on, I don't hear you well. Go, talk.
Is that better?
Death?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Oh, yeah. There you go. I had to mute everything. Anyway, so.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you got to kill us out on YouTube. There is
Yeah.
a StreamYard in YouTube, as you know. So do you have anything to add to what I've been talking about before we start the, yeah, I do like that mask. I do like it.
Oh, I got my artist friend made me this mask. It was a custom made mask for me.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice. So before we start reacting to Chuckles, do you have anything to add in what I said about Jan and the real crocheter?
Well, you know, don't get me started on Jan. Oh, it's the whole stream is going to be about bloody Jan.
Hey, Fresh. No, that's true. That's true. No, we'll save that for tomorrow.
You know, so.
We'll save that for tomorrow. But yeah, I don't know. Do you have anything to add to what I've said so far, thus far in the preamble?
No. Let's get it going. I think
I
agree with most of your points, as you well know, Fedora. So
of course, I like doing reactions with a collab. It's fun, so I'm glad you're here. So
it'll be fun. It'll be my first react.
There's time for everything. We're gonna break your reaction cherry.
Oh Jesus! What a cherry to pop.
Hey, I did it with Reaper. I did it with Reaper and Nietzsche Moose. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Anyways, the title of this video is called Amberlynn Reid, the Empathetic Bigot Collector. Can't wait to see it. You can't wait to see it. Okay. Okay, just a warning to everybody. The computer, as I mentioned, is not cooperative tonight, so things will jam, things will slow down. I apologize in advance. I cannot help that. So anyways, let's go. This is a creepy cartoon. I don't know who did that, but that is a creepy cartoon of her.
It's just a filter. It's just like
I know it's filters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know it's filters.
My whole life is filtered.
Yeah, that filtered and iceberged.
Filtered through her own rose-tinted spectacles that she thinks she's actually achieved.
Well, I'm glad you're here for it, Dragon Lion. Okay, so everybody can hear you. Lil Boots says we hear you. Lil Boots, here. I think you're my only mod in here right the moment. Well, Death can multitask.
I'm still modding. It's fine.
Oh, you're still modding it? Okay.
Always.
All right, cool. So, anyways, for those of you watching in replay, well, the stream will remain up. You'll catch it from the beginning. All right, ready, steady, go.
The whole Callie situation is so upsetting to me for various reasons. Like, I should have understood the situation more before laughing because, like I said, like, I literally...
Okay, that was, if you remember, when she threw Megs under the bus.
This is good because I remember it was me that told you that it was Callie got into her DMs and convinced her that
Right.
there's all these things. Now, Amber, without checking the facts, was all too willing to believe a reaction channel that will say abhorrent things about her, no less. But
Over
she's willing to
somebody who
believe-
was looking
but
up
she's
for
willing
her.
to believe. She's willing to believe. Well, that
Yeah.
makes no sense in itself, because is that everything that they've ever said about you true then? If that's the case, then Amber?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for putting that question. You know, I never would have thought about that. This is why I like doing reactions with tag team. I like doing tag team reactions.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dad, for bringing that up. Yeah, excellent question. Does that mean, do you believe everything all these haters tell you? You know, if you're willing to believe the worst in, you know, someone like Negs who had tried to be a friend, to try to stick up for you, you know?
And also, let's point out the fact that Negs wasn't willing to fucking believe everything that everyone was saying about these girls.
No.
So Negs leapt to their defense and
Yep.
it bit them in the ass, you know?
I know. See, this is what Negs does. He won't believe everything. Yeah, has he paid for it? Yeah, sadly he has. But I hope he doesn't lose that quality that he sticks up for the underdog, so to speak. I hope he doesn't give up that quality, because it is a quality I like about him. But I would understand if he did, because
I don't think he could ever lose it, because he's got a good heart, and that's essentially, this is why we're all still here. This is why we don't believe all the shit that's said about him, because we all know heart. We all know he's a good man. We all know he's got good intentions and a good heart, and everything they say about him is false.
I know. So anyway, let's soldier on.
He was laughing at a reactor. Karina Kaboom is just petty.
That's true. She is. Karina Kaboom, I don't know what the heck happened. She started off, you know, this is why Karina Kaboom has like the 6-figure subs, because she started covering the bigger players. She punched above her weight. And then she decided to go punch below her weight and join in the quarrels. Is she a member of haydurnation? No. But if you'll see later in the video, Charlie does start gushing over Karina Kaboom to the point where I have to wonder if Charlie is going to designate Karina Kaboom the new reigning queen of haydurnation. Even though Karina Kaboom doesn't really interact with them, at least nothing that I've seen. But, okay.
I don't know. I'm still chuckling at the fact that you just said punching below their weight.
No.
I don't like her at all. Like, at all.
That's fair.
Yeah,
I think that's fair after all the videos Karina's been doing on you. Yeah, that's fair.
I have nothing good to say about her.
Okay.
I was laughing at a reactor because I thought the way that he was laughing was funny.
Yeah, it was.
Turns out he was laughing about something that I do not condone and I do not support in any sort of way at all.
Here we go. Do we want to read this? It's an Amberlynn community tab, which might have been yeeted a while back. Do you want to take the time to read it, Death, or do we skip over it?
Well, I've read all of these because I sent them
all
to
right.
you.
So let's
sent them to you.
Let's skip over it. Let's skip over it. Oh God. Let's skip over it.
Do you want to read the thing that you sent me? And that's what you just asked me.
Okay. Let's go.
I love it when you are your own content.
You guys probably see me post on Twitter. You know.
I guess we are her gynecologists now. Did I already say that? Did I say that? Yeah, I guess we are Callie's gynecologists.
I always thought that was funny the way the first time Meg spit that out. Are we her gynecologist now?
Fucking hell.
Sometimes
danger money.
Huh?
You pay danger money.
Sometimes it's in the delivery, not necessarily what is said, but how it's delivered. And that was delivered. And here's the thing. I'm not in Negs' mind. I'm not going to speak for him, but speaking for myself, if I were to guess, it's because we've noticed, and I've said this often on this channel, that the Hater Nation, they love to pretend all of a sudden we're seeing all these doctors, psychologists, and nurses, and dietitians, and personal trainers, right?
Leading such busy lives to comment on fat women on the internet.
Exactly. Like they all professionals, and yes, a professional journalist in the case of DC Media Ghoul. You know, so I get when Negs, you know, he says we're all going to pretend to be her gynecologist. I get it. Totally get it. It's called returning serve. It's called returning serve, you know? Yeah.
True spirit of the free spirit. We're going to watch Callie's entire video, and we're going to be her gynecologist for the next 5 minutes. God damn it! Yeah.
God damn it! I like when he does that. God damn it! This is a Negsism. This is a Negsism. God damn it!
I have not been doing the greatest for like a very long time.
Oh, here we go.
And everything's just like really coming to an end, and that's just and
I'm working up my teeth.
I hate that like
Look at her. She's still smiling here. This is why, like, her face is completely dry, which is why I never believed she's crying. She's smiling, you know, even through this sepia toned filter. I don't know why we went with sepia tone. When I do sepia tone or old black and white, it's because I'm trying to set up a theme of a video that I'm editing, like making
don't do sepia tone, whatever you do, Fedora, because they'll just claim that you're doing cultural appropriation, that you're trying to be brown or something. So you know,
I actually
she's allowed. She's allowed to use sepia tone. You wouldn't be.
I stand corrected. Dang.
You remember the rules.
Yes, I remember the rules. Anyways, we're gonna fast forward a bit. Okay. All right, Chuck. Went too far. All right. Yes, roll call for all her members and her patrons. Okay. All right. What is this music?
Her heartbeat.
No idea. Unless you're Chantal.
Her heart under duress.
Oh, go back. Oh, looks like Chuck got a haircut. Somebody in her chat is asking. Did you get a haircut? If so, it's so cute. I don't know. It looks the same to me.
I think her face just got fatter and her hair shrunk around her fat face.
Oh, somewhere in the middle of the stream, and we're going to skip over that. Okay. Somewhere in the middle of the stream after her intervention. Yeah, she put another intervention in. Intervention. Wrong choice of word. Intermission. Intermission. Intermission.
No, I like the first one better.
Intervention. Intermission. She decides to do a whole spiel about skincare and makeup. We're going to skip over that, though, because it was kind of, frankly, boring. And on my second channel, Fedora Social Experiment, I have beauty tips for the unbeautiful. She's a fucker, has her own DIY style of beauty for the unbeautiful.
So thank you to everyone. Fat Blow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your super chat. I hope you saw my message in the chat. I appreciate you guys for being here. Oh, Nancy.
I hate that smile. It's like the cat that swallowed the canary, or worse than that. Ugh. You there?
Yeah.
Okay.
On, because I want to remember. Actually, before I get into it.
Oh my God! Look at them. They're gushing over the hair and the makeup. Ugh.
I've been trying to do that for the past minute. Anyone watching on playback, to all my mods who are here, thank you. My channel members, my patrons, thank you so much for your support. Now, when it comes to my makeup, I just wanted to mention, because I'm getting used to my
Let's skip over the makeup.
Using,
see, she's not using Capri Star. Good.
Amber's September 14th live stream. That live stream, she was pretty much having to address the fact that she was in that creator's live stream, the one who was mocking Callie, which, by the way, him. So this is me trying to
Trying
He's
to.
real and objective. As
Oh my God.
I can't stand.
Chuck trying to be real and objective? Since when? Def, did I miss something?
No, you didn't miss anything. Carry on as normal, you know.
You don't remember a time Chuck was ever real or objective, do you? I don't.
No.
All right.
Unless you call it objective, you know, losing your shit and getting an airplane ticket and wanting to fly across,
yes,
you know, state lines to beat a person down, you know, or like how she threatened Amberlynn, you know, looking up at her where she is in Lexington, you know, yeah, totally rational behavior.
And that creator, he's since been terminated.
Yeah, celebrating, are we?
Keep working in terms of service. And
come on, Chuck, say his name. Say his name. Okay, Def, say his name for us, please, because Chuck can't seem to spit it out. Say his name.
No, I refuse to. I will not say his name. You can't make me.
It's Negs. It's Negs. God damn it!
What do they think that's going to happen, for fuck's sake? If they dare say what they think that they're going to give him some sort of like blow up by saying his name. I don't understand.
Kind of like Beetlejuice. Kind of like Beetlejuice. Say his name 3 times and
he was here long before they fucking were, and he'll be long here afterwards. Just
say his name 3 times and he'll appear in your living room.
Yeah.
He'll appear in your living room or your dreams. He might appear there too.
Doesn't matter if they say his name or not, because he's already in the fucking head.
Oh, no kidding. I mean, he's off YouTube. He's off YouTube. And, you know, they still think about him. He's still living in their little heads, in that collective brain, rent-free. Mm-hmm.
Because they've got to have a common enemy at the end of the day. That's why. It's just
because of course.
They've all got to have that, because the minute they remove that from the situation is the minute that all these fools are going to turn on each other.
Indeed. All right, let's move.
She had to address it because a lot of people took notice. Amber's verified, so there was no way out of that. Welcome, Emma.
Why does that matter? If she has a check mark, you have a check mark. You've been known to abuse your check mark.
Mm-hmm.
Why does that matter if Amberlynn is verified?
That was a little, it takes one to know one.
That's true. Yeah, they have more in common than they'd like to admit. You know, just because Amberlynn is verified doesn't mean she has to take your abuse. It also doesn't mean, to be honest, I wish Amberlynn would stop apologizing to these fools. I really wish she would, because it's not like they're going to accept it anyway.
Amber does it for a reason, because she's the smartest one out of them all. It's the same reason why Amber's never once turned off her like to dislike ratio. The same reason why she's never deleted one comment, not one. The same reason, all of that. And the other night, Foodie Beauty and her went up head to head, live streamed. Right, same time. Foodie Beauty has 730 in her room. I've never seen her under 1,000 ever. And Amber had 2,300 and an odd sum in her chat room.
Wow.
And the reason being is that, to court controversy, you've got to be old hat at it. And Amber is definitely that. She knows how to spin it from one foot to the other foot to the other to the other. And, Chantel's getting pretty adept at that herself.
Yeah, she is. And like I said, there is a reasoning. Let me know if you want to see that, because I mentioned this once. Let me know, you folks in the chat. The comment section, of course, will be open if you're watching in replay. I was thinking about doing a retro react to Peter Mon, because he talked about this very subject a couple of years ago in a video of his, 1 or 2 videos a couple of years back.
I hate Peter Mon.
You do?
Yeah.
I don't like him. Oh. Okay.
He just comes across as so insincere.
Oh, okay. No, like I said, but see, Let this be an example. She doesn't like Peter Mon. I do. But we're not going to hate each other and cancel each other out.
We'll do that later.
We'll do that later. We're still friends. We'll play that little song by War. Why can't we be friends? Okay.
We'll have a war of words on Twitter later, me and you.
We'll have it out. We'll have it out. We'll have a huge Twitter fight, and then we'll give them folks like haydurnation something to.
We should do that.
Over.
We should have a mock battles on there and just watch them all implode, and they all think that we're all turning on each other. That'd be some funny shit. Look at them. Look, they're all they'll go like this. It'll be funny.
As Belinda would say, unsubscribed.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining the Gold Cluster. And
Gold Cluster.
I never covered it because I was out for.
I don't know. Every time she says Gold Cluster, I realize that's a membership tier on her channel memberships. But every time she says the words Gold Cluster, I keep thinking of somebody's gold teeth.
I don't know. I thought she was doing a Kelly. I thought she was talking about her own vaginal bumps.
Ooh.
Her gold cluster.
No, seriously, there was an episode over a decade ago. It was the same year Susan Boyle got noticed. 2009, I believe, on Britain's Got Talent. There was a guy. He didn't make it past the semifinal, but he was kind of amusing. He seemed like an affable fellow. The act was cringy, yeah, but this was a guy who sang a song. He wrote a little jingle called Britain's Got Talent. And the guy had gold teeth. He had all gold teeth. Like he paid like over £7,000 to have all his teeth gold.
Yeah.
For the gimmick. And that's what it's kind of reminding me of. This is, when it says Gold Cluster, it's kind of reminding me of that. The guy's name was Anthony. I forget his last name, but his first name was Anthony. And
if she had that done, she definitely would fit in with being looking like a James Bond villain or something, you know.
Exactly. Oh, that was his stage name. It was DJ Talent. That was his name. So if you guys want to Google Britain's Got Talent, DJ Talent, you'll find the massive mouthful of gold teeth and a bling outfit.
If you want to, don't do it. Don't feel compelled.
It was the same year that Susan Boyle won. Yeah.
For about a couple of weeks, and I was waiting because it's Amber.
Of course, because you're waiting to pounce every time Amber or Chantal go on. You're waiting for their missteps, or their perceived missteps. Look, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, both of them have missteps. We all do in life. Okay, it's called being human. We all have missteps. But you people are ready to pounce on their missteps, real or otherwise. Perceived or real. Good God, you don't have a life, Chuck. Neither do I, because what am I doing on a Saturday night? What am I doing on a Saturday night? I don't have a life either.
Waiting for Amber to bring up reaction channels, because Amber can speak on reaction channels. She can say,
"Oh yeah, she can. I'm glad you gave her permission. Yay! Let's play that tambourine. That deserves the shaking tambourine." Yes, she does. But here's the thing: whenever she reacts to one of you, or she says something, or Chantal, claps back, you're all there. Oh no, racist, and God knows whatever else. And you people don't know why they clap back. And whenever they do, the rare time that they do clap back, you don't understand why. It's yeah. Oh, and by the way, we're gonna play another game. The amount of time she says gaslight, take a drink. I would say take a drink, but I don't advocate alcohol poisoning. But we'll just shake the tambourine. Okay.
Think of whatever opinion she has. She can clap back, do whatever.
Yeah.
She tends to contradict.
Let's put that to the test. Yeah.
Herself quite a bit and lose her argument. And I was waiting.
I know you were.
When she would do it, and of course she did.
I know you were. Look at her. Look. Then the smile, like the slight smile, appears. Take a look. That slight smile appears.
because someone brought it up. She didn't have to answer. The minute she brought up reaction channels, and out of all reaction channels, she brought up Karina. In my opinion, one of the most fair, objective, and
That's debatable.
complimentary to Amber.
Well, she used to be. Not so much anymore, but she used to be.
And your big ass was just in a live stream, got caught in a live stream about a month ago of a bigot. But was it really shocking to anyone?
Of a bigot. Here we go. What about you? You were paneled up with bigots, the geek room, when you were crying, wishing you weren't black. And that was on the heels of one of their geek room guests making George Floyd jokes.
Mm-hmm.
We have a short, and I'm the one with the short memory? Death, do you have anything to add? Feel free to say something or ask me to pause, you know.
No, you're cool.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I agree with what you're saying, you know, absolutely. That, you know, turning a blind eye is the way, isn't it? You know, that's what they do. That's what they're renowned for. Everything that they do, you know, is overlooked. And anything that anybody else does is inspected heavily.
Absolutely. Absolutely true. We've seen it with the geek room. I still have those clips. In fact, I did a video about it. I'll link it in the description box below when we're done here. But yeah, but Death, like I said, feel free to ask me to pause the video at any time and jump in with if you've got a thought, okay?
Just go pause.
Yeah, just tell me to pause and then give your thoughts. Feel free.
Okay.
No. Amberlynn's a collector of bigots.
She collects bigots like people collect stamps.
I love that. A collector of bigots.
Bone collector.
Isn't that them? Hold on a minute. Isn't she the collector? Wouldn't she be the collector of anything? The fact that they're racking up points against people like this and, you know, doling out the fucking labels of who's this and who's that, wouldn't that make you that person then? Surely.
Absolutely. True.
That's it.
Absolutely true. Just like we don't, I mean, DC Media Girl tried to justify it when
Imagine spending your life victimizing yourself to such an extent that you're inspecting everybody's actions, everybody's last word, everything that it could possibly be towards you. It's ridiculous. Who can live their lives like that?
Oh, I know. I mean, no, it's true. Because that's what these people do. They play victim. But when actual racism or actual homophobia goes on in their own community, in their own backyard, they ignore it. Or they try to justify it.
And let's just define, when you said these people, you're referring to HN.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Haydurnation. Absolutely. Yes. I'll say their name 3 times. Let's see if they all appear in my living room.
Oh, fuck, don't.
Like Beetlejuice. Haydurnation.
You only have room for one of them in the living room.
Dude, my apartment's pretty small.
Exactly.
My apartment is pretty small.
Touching the walls.
Oh, man. Okay. Let's go, Chuck.
As much as Amberlynn wanted to sit there and apologize for being in that creator's, commenting at the time she was there because she was enjoying the fact that he was mocking someone that she didn't like.
Okay, I love how these people love to claim they're in Amberlynn's mind. I'm not going to pretend, and that may be true, but
it's the opposite. It's the opposite. They don't realize how fucking ironic that statement is, because it's the opposite. These girls, they really don't give it half as much thought as people think that they do. This is the problem. They don't give anything much thought. This is what they don't understand. They're so heavy into the self-absorption, let's say, that they're not really paying that much mind to what people think or are saying, because they're too busy dealing with, like, eating their next nashi or whatever.
Exactly. I believe in the intent. I believe Amberlynn probably just joined the stream. She watched.
For fodder, I'm sure there's plenty of times that Oh, you know, they'll inspect the comment section and so forth like that. I'm not saying they don't do that and pay attention to that. But then every creator that's got a platform, you know, should be doing that, you know, anyway, looking at the comment section, you know, good, bad, indifferent, whatever, you know. So that's not out of the, that's not unusual behavior. They're not paying these particular reaction channels or specific ones mind. Just because Chantel may have got angry at you 1 or 2 times or whatever, it really, you're not living in their head. You're the one waking up going, has Chantel uploaded? Has Chantel streamed? Oh, let me check.
Chantel posted to our community tab.
You know, you're the ones fucking waking up like in a fucking cold sweat in case you missed a moment of her life.
I know. It's like these people live, breathe, eat Amberlynn and Chantel. Although these days, let's be real, it's more so Chantel than Amberlynn. But yeah.
That's why I don't think Amber should have apologized. It's not that I don't think
she did apologize. You didn't accept it. Like usual. Like usual. This is why I think she should stop apologizing. But anyways.
It was wrong or ridiculous. It's that she wasn't sorry. And this is the issue that Amber and Chantel run into all the time.
Oh, can't wait to hear it.
Stop apologizing when you're not sorry. You're not sorry. You're sorry you got caught. You're sorry that a woman who pretty much ate their way to cancer is now.
Here we go. Okay. You notice in the same breath, in the same 5 minutes.
By the way, I think Amber doesn't apologize to them per se. I think when Amber apologizes, it's because it's about herself and what she wants to present in terms of accountability. And I don't think she necessarily wants to be seen in certain ways, you know. I do think that there are nice bits to her, and genuinely, I don't think she wants to offend a lot of the time. She's in a marginalized group herself, being a lesbian, you know, and Amber is. So she does think about things and come back to it. And it's actually more towards the audience members that do genuinely care for her properly, that she doesn't want them thinking poorly of her. So she's addressing them more than it is towards the actual person. I don't think she actually genuinely gives a fuck about this person getting the apology or accepting it even.
No, I don't think so either. And but here's the thing: within the same 5 minutes, charliegold, she's all over Amberlynn for laughing at Negs, making fun of Callie when she did her fake crying, her little Oscar-winning performance. But then she flips the coin and makes fun of Amberlynn's health issues by saying she was eating her way through cancer. Like, that's right. Don't do what we do. Don't do what we say. Don't do what we do. Love it. It's within the same 5 minutes, almost the same breath. Yeah.
Bigot who's laughing at female problems of someone you don't like.
Yeah, but you all laugh at their female problems too. I seem to remember you and Callie giggling over.
Many occasions have done that.
Yeah, with both of these women. Yeah,
not just with female problems, with all various health issues and complaints, anything and everything that they could possibly laugh at.
Exactly. Like she makes fun of Chantal's thinning hair, and when I was first diagnosed with hypothyroidism, because this is one of the things that had been happening for years. I was losing hair. Okay, hair was falling out, and once I learned about that I had hypothyroidism, I learned that the hair loss is a symptom. It's the same thing with menopause. It's the same thing, of course, cancer patients who are undergoing chemo. There's another condition called alopecia, which is, thinned out hair or no hair at all.
Stress-related alopecia can happen, but also dietary alopecia can happen, which is a possibility with Chantel. But also she's postmenopausal because of the hysterectomy.
Yeah.
So it's all going to spring that on faster and quicker, isn't it? Or hormones fluctuating.
So, here's the thing, so Chuck seems to think that's mock-worthy, but Laughing at Callie's history, pretend histrionics. And it was obvious that was fake. Anybody with eyes and ears were able to see that. Okay.
And if Amber said, hey, I'm not sorry, I don't like her, it is what it is. Amber wasn't sorry. Amber's sorry she got caught. That's why she apologized and then went on to say, oh, Callie's never apologized to me.
Yeah, that's true. She did. And I like that part.
Mhm.
I like that part, because Callie, if you're going to insist that Amberlynn apologize, then Callie better apologize. And you too, Chuck, for that matter, and Michael B. Petty and everybody else. You all owe an apology.
The bit that got me is this. Don't ask for an apology if you're not willing to accept it. Because if you already know your stance, as in, no matter what this fucking person says, I'm not going to accept their apology, then why ask for it in the first place?
Exactly. Don't ask for it if you don't want it. If you're not going to believe it, or if you're going to question the sincerity of it, why bother asking in the first place?
Exactly. So that was a weird thing anyway, because you and I both know that she wasn't going to accept it no matter what Amber said anyway. So it was clearly to put out there, I urge a demand of an apology kind of fucking thing. Amber doing it, she could have, done cartwheels and it still wouldn't have been good enough.
I'm gonna just turn to the chat before we go back to the reaction, because we know hey Lisa, good to see you. Scott Stevens, Tragic, good to see you. I hope you're doing better, Drag. Terry, good to see you. And Fresh Hell, of course. So I'm just gonna go back to the chat. Thank you, Death, for posting the links in the chat. Much appreciated. Of my second channel memberships, my merch store, my PayPal, all that good stuff. Yes.
No problem.
Thank you. For all those watching in replay, all those links, you'll find them in the description box below the video. So let's get started. Little Boots says she should teach Callie how to put on lashes. I don't know. Is that the blind leading the blind, Little Boots? I don't know. Little Boots, they can have a how to put on clown makeup stream. I thought every day was a clown makeup stream. Oh, God. The necklace looks so cheap and poor. Yeah. Up, Chuck. $4.59 easy now. Tragic. Bad boy Trag.
Her necklace still doesn't hide the dark circle around her neck, though, does it?
No, it does not. It does not.
That pre-diabetic darkness around her neck.
I mean, I would say wear a turtleneck, but she does live in Florida, so let's not wish for that much torture. A turtleneck in Florida. No. As do the tattoos. Callie has misspelled tattoos. This one, tattoos. I thought I had cringe-ass tattoos. Voldemort. Nags. Incredibly Joe, welcome to Straight Book Talkin' Fedora Chick. Don't think we've seen you here before. Good to see you. Charlie Gold is Buckwheat Mother from The Little Rascal. I heard that from the streets. Scott. Lisa, the asses think they're in a Harry Potter show. Either that or they're in a forever episode of the Jerry Springer Show or Dynasty, the new modern day Dynasty.
You might want to check you got a super chat.
I do? From who?
Yeah, from Jessica.
Jessica, thank you. Oh, thank you, Big Boy Trash. Thank you for sharing the stream. I didn't know you did that. Thank you so much. Jessica, thank you so much for the super chat. New sub. Saw Big Boy Trash shared your live. Just want to say hi. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. All hail Jessica in the chat. All hail Jessica. Okay, let's go back. Fake fool's gold. Yeah, that's true, Scott. You could land a plane on Chuck's forehead. Trash. Little Boots says it sounds so weird. Who wants to be a cluster? Not I, Little Boots.
I just thought as you read Tragi's comment out, maybe that's why she couldn't get on the plane. She went to the airport and it was from
Hey there, Danny. Good to see you. Good to see you, Danny. Pink Blush, BTW. If anyone has ever seen the movie where the term gaslight comes from, I highly recommend it. Gaslight, starring Ingrid Bergman and Charles Boyer. Great movie. Thanks for the recommendation, Pink Blush. I'll check it out. Yeah. Pink Blush and Angela Lansbury. Angela Lansbury is so sassy in it. Oh, she's in it. Oh, for those of you who don't know who Angela Lansbury, she's a legend.
Murder, She Wrote.
Murder, She Wrote, exactly. Did you have that in the UK, Deb?
Yeah, I know Angela Lansbury, you know, from...
Well, she's British, isn't she?
And she used to do a load of old movies before she did Murder, She Wrote and whatnot.
That's true. That's true.
I watched those at my nan's house on the weekend.
Oh, cool. Her Oscar-nominated role, too, yes. This is cute. Danny says, this is cute. This is before Charlie gained so much weight on. And now
Scott super chatted. Scott.
Oh, I got a new super chat.
Yeah.
Scott.
Read it out. It's funny.
Thank you so much, Scott. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. So let's go back to what damn Danny was saying. This is cute. This is before Charlie gained so much weight and now records from the chins up. Yet judges Chantal, they have the same weight. Yep, I know. Nobody's missing the irony here, Danny. No one's missing the irony. Oscar. I still say, Belinda, I don't know if you're watching, but I still say it would be a good idea to cut out a clip of that Callie thing and then take a picture of Oscar, your dog, your sweet little dog, and the Oscar goes to just an idea. Yeah, Chuck's forehead is more dense than a NASCAR pile up. Trad. Rippled like a Klingon death.
It is though. When she furrows her brow, it all like caves in the middle. Like this.
She is myopic.
Like it looks like she's been run over on the head by a bike, like the track marks.
Scott, I don't think Cocoon would even take DC Media Girl or Jan's Views. Jan's Views is older than DC. Yeah, Jan's Views is well in her 60s. Yeah, I don't think Cocoon would take Jan or DC Media Ghoul. Lisa, I'm thinking about starting my own React channel for Callie after she called me a bitch for asking any tips. Just be yourself. Just be yourself, Lisa. That's what I can say. You know, if you want to start out that kind of reaction channel, just be yourself. Just be prepared that you're going to be called a racist for your trouble. You're going to be called homophobic for your trouble. You're going to be called all kinds of stuff for your trouble. And
pretty much. Yeah.
And stay off Twitter because it's worse there. It's even more of a blood sport there.
No, that's wrong. Don't stay off Twitter. Stay on Twitter. Stay on Twitter, but don't interact.
Oh, yes. And read the Kiwi Farms in the haydurnation thread.
Know what's going on, but don't interact with it.
Yeah, don't interact with Kiwi Farms, though. Just read it. Read their stuff.
Unless you've got a VPN, a tight one.
Yeah, that's what it would require, yeah. Yeah. All hail Scott and Jessica for the super chats. Thank you so much. Christina Nichols. I think you've been here before. Yes. Well, welcome to Straight Talkin' Fedora Chick. I don't mean to bad shame, but Charlie Gold looks huge. How dare she say anything about Amber and Chantal? Unreal. I'd like to see her step on a scale. Yeah, and we know that's never going to happen, Christina. We already know that's never going to happen. Trust us, irony is not missed around here. It's really not. And we know Chuck never shut her channel down. She lost that so-called weight loss challenge to Amberlynn a year and a half, 2 years ago.
I'm looking at her and I'm thinking, her eyes spreading to the sides of her head. Like, it seems like her nose and the flesh in the middle of her face has got bigger. And her eyes are now like a shark, almost on the sides of her head. Am
Oh.
I wrong? Am I wrong?
No,
in
you're
thinking
not.
That?
She's myopic. She's myopic. Hey, Patty Spaghetti. Good to see you here. Danny, she was born in 86 and watching, I'm presuming, Angela Lansbury as a kid. Right on, Danny. Right on. Scott, damn, just watch Angela in Bedknobs and Broomsticks movie. That's a good Halloween movie to watch. Good fun Halloween movie. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion, Scott. Jeff, dude, LOL, Scott, you don't want to save that pair for a secondhand pair of shoes. We're on fire tonight. Okay, Charlie is the biggest out of all of them. Yep. It used to be one reactor, although I don't know if she's still around. Sherry Berry weight loss. I don't know if she's still around. I don't know. But she comes close to Cherry Berry weight loss, that's for sure. It's okay, Christina. She's a hypocrite. She knows she says she has things to work on as a big girl and still goes after big girls. Fix yourself first, I say. That's right, Chuck. Heal thyself. Heal thyself. Exactly. They moved from the haydurnation thread to the death bats form, subform. Oh, I didn't know there was a subform on the farm's pink blush. I did not know that. I'll have to check it out. She called me anything but a white girl, so there you go. You are going to be all of the things, allegedly. Yep. Yep. Okay. I could listen to death ASMR.
I wonder what would happen. I wonder what would happen if you changed your profile picture
Who,
to
me?
something else. No, you know, that person. And it's like, would you get the same reaction? You know, would you be able to address it differently if you went in not looking like a white girl or whatnot? You know.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Shark. LOL. Yep. Death's voice makes me melt. Oh, you got an admirer, Death. Bad boy tragic loves the sound of your voice. I can hear you blushing, Death. I can hear you blushing. Danny, her voice puts headbanger to sleep on stream all the time.
Headbanger just falls asleep on the stream anyway. Even on his own ones, he's done it by himself.
Hey, remember my stream the other night over at Fedora Social Experiment? He still fell asleep.
He just does it everywhere.
He still fell asleep. It's the poor guy. Nah, yeah. Traj, take a number. Okay.
Oh
I don't fat
goodness.
shame. I don't fat shame neither. I just know Charlie is a horrible person. Just saying. I agree with you, Traj. I am with you 100%. I agree. Traj can't stop watching. I think a lot of us, it's like a train wreck, you know. They're all subforms and one big form. Really?
It's not about fat shaming, though, per se. It's more about dishing it back to them, you know.
Exactly.
And that's what it's about, you know. It's not that we go around looking for people and calling out abuse to them, you know, just as we don't on the internet. They are the ones that are doing this. This is what you got to remember. You started this shit. If you don't like what you're getting, then maybe step away from it, because otherwise it's just going to keep coming to you. You know, taste that bad medicine.
Exactly. Lisa says, I don't have a pickup. I was just saying it's the very end of her live you reacted to for members, Fedora. I'm the Lisa she went crazy on. Ah, I see. Hey, Nikki Chuckles. Good to see you. Same here, Big Trud. She's as lovely sounding as she is in chat. That's in reference to you. Because she's certainly not saying that about Chuck. She's certainly not saying that. Scott! Welcome to the Mad Hatters. Where we're all mad here, and it's a wonderful thing. Yeah. Over here, where we aspirate the tea instead of spilling the tea like every other commentary channel does. Thank you for joining, Scott. Much appreciated. Pink blush. For instance, Chantal has her own thread in the Death Match subform, but Amberlynn has a whole subform to herself. None of this surprises me, pink blush, honestly. None of this surprises me. Bad boy tragic. Yeah, you're a Mad Hatter now, Scott. Cool. Yeah.
Yay, Scott.
So anyways, let's go soldier on to this. All right.
She laughed at my health. No, she didn't. Play the clip. Show me and everyone else where Callie laughed at your health issues. Show us.
Well, yeah, she actually has. She's laughed at Chantal. She's laughed at Amberlynn. You just did so earlier in your stream when you made that comment, that snide comment about Amberlynn, eating while having cancer. And I do have the receipts. Unfortunately, the computer's not cooperating, but I can produce them in another video and an upload at any time. I can.
It exists if you're saying it right, or no?
It does.
No, that's not it. Amber
yes, it
likes
is.
To lie her way out of situations.
No, this time she ain't lying.
I kind of wish we had a chuck emoji just for this stream.
I know. That was the one. I lost that one. I can't seem to find it. I lost that one.
I'll send it to you again if you want.
Yeah, please do, because
Okay.
I was trying to look for it and I couldn't. And,
What I'll do is I'll shrink it down as small as I can. I'll resize it as much as I can, and then I'll send it over to you, okay?
Thank you. Much
No
appreciated. Yes, there will be a Charlie Gold in a real iceberg.
So this is what I'll say, and as you guys already know, when it comes to me and my content, I speak for myself. There are people who agree, there are people who don't agree. The fact that Amberlynn found herself laughing in, especially about that topic, I think what made Amber nervous the most.
Oh,
is
because tell us.
Amber was to ever present the same diagnosis she did last year. You better believe I will never forget. The ha ha ha.
No, I know even if she didn't laugh at Negs' stream, you'd still be doing just that.
That's as close as she's got to actual genuine laughter in her whole life. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, even if she didn't appear in Negs' chat at all, you would still do it. If Amberlynn had God forbid, a relapse, and I really don't wish that for her. And I know a lot of the gaggle of hens do, but we don't. But you're going to be ready to pounce all over her anyway.
Laughing, crying emoji, right? We'll both remember. I will absolutely remember.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
Amberlynn decided to apologize about, being there, but Amberlynn's still friends with Chantal.
Yeah, so
a big
why wouldn't they be friends with each other?
You see how that works? Sorry, I just got to interject here. You see how that works? So it's okay for them to all sidle up against whoever they fucking like, mixing with the geek room, mixing with each other for all their abhorrent behaviours. None of them calling out each other for anything. But dare Chantal and Amber forge some sort of fucking friendship? How fucking dare they?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, though, if there's anybody on the platform that has much in common,
who are you to say who you can be friends with for whatever the reason?
Exactly.
We're all grown-ups. You can disagree on many fucking things and still like a person and appreciate them for other qualities. And if you don't understand that, then you're not fucking mature enough or fucking got the IQ. I don't know what's fucking lacking with these people.
And we'll go over that because
yes, of course. Yes, I'm sure you want to do an entire stream devoted to their friendship. Yeah.
Chantal's live stream yesterday.
Did you?
The same Chantal who was called out for her homophobic comment.
Okay, let's go over this. This is. I know I have a lot of gay members in the audience, and many of you I have interacted with, and I'm on good terms with, but.
Well, if you see Citrine Dreams thing that he did, I don't know if you did, but if you
I didn't.
Or have a look at it, even after this, maybe it might be worth a little look at. Okay. Yeah, he calls out all of that shit. So Yeah, have a look at that afterwards. Anyway, I'm not going to say
will.
much about it if you're going to look at it.
Because while they were crying homophobic and others, I know others were saying, no, this is a statistical truth. It's true.
he brings up all the facts, all the evidence, all the scientific and medical fucking information out there that states that is true. So even if you search on Google yourself, those are the answers that you will find.
Yeah,
So,
I did.
It's
I found
clearly not
something from the
homophobic
CDC.
because statistically, that's the fucking truth.
Yeah, that's not to say we're homophobic. We're not. We're just pointing out science. Chantal did say that she did research this.
So if you state a statistic to be true, and if I was to research, do black people live in poorer areas, and it comes up as true, okay,
Yeah.
Is that racist because I'm stating facts that they live in poorer areas?
Yeah. Exactly.
Or does that work for them? Because when they want to claim they're marginalized and this and that statistic is okay. How is it one works one way and one works? You see, this is how they do it. So
I'm going to tell you a true story from where I worked. And many of you know the work I did. I was an administrative assistant. I supported frontline social workers dealing with at-risk children. Okay, for the province of Quebec's Ministry of for an agency under the Quebec government Ministry of Health and Social Services. Now, I'm not going to mention this particular ethnic group because it makes no sense to start another shit show if I mention it, so I won't. But I will say that there was this particular ethnic group of Montreal that were particularly problematic. They had their own schools that had to be searched by social services because their schools were not fit for humans. Okay, like these buildings were old, decrepit, no ventilation, like really, really bad, even worse than our regular public schools. Okay, to give you an idea. And it turned out that there was a lot of child abuse happening, physical and the other kind, psychological, physical, and a lot of chomo activity there too.
No, but see, this is the thing. So statistically, if you used to say that more black people live in poorer areas, then if you then was to align statistically that poor children have a better experience of childhood, whether it be through abuse, neglect, whatever, right?
Right.
Then they'd say, well, that's racist to put those two statistics together, right? But Chantal's not putting two statistics together and coming out with her own answer. She read one and then found numerous ones that also gave the same answer, and again and again and again. She's not putting information and adding up a different sum for herself. You see what I'm saying? She's getting the same answer every time. So that's what makes it facts. That's not homophobic by any means. If she's stating facts, that's what it says.
Yeah. Like I said, with this particular ethnic group, in my line of work, if I were to come out and say, this particular ethnic group, no, I'm not referring to black people here. I'm not going to say which ethnicity, but I can say they're not black. It was really horrifying what was discovered within this group, within this particular population was horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. And like you name it, it was their neglect, children not getting enough nutrition, abuse of all kinds. The school is not teaching these children, like they're not with their peers. Okay, let's put it that way. They're not with their peers when they finish high school, not by a long shot. They come out of school not knowing how to read and write properly.
Saying this, right, you're going on your own experience, right?
Right.
And also, statistically speaking, it matches up with also your experience, you see.
Exactly.
So, therefore, that's a truth.
It is
not,
a truth.
You've not inflected any of your own prejudices against them or bias or anything like that, in doing so. And this is what they need to understand, is that just because she read out this information that doesn't show a particular group in the best light or whatever, doesn't mean that she fabricated that or is being, directive in any way or tonally incorrect with that information.
Yeah, exactly. Just gonna steer back to the chat for a second. Yeah. Hey Reaper girl, good to see you. Rock then Rebel joining in. B Walsh. All right.
Maybe.
All right. Yeah, I hope Scott was not offended by this.
Well,
or
I don't
anybody
think...
else was, but no, Scott's still here. Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, Scott says exactly.
Well, to be quite honest, gay or straight or whatever,
Yeah.
I don't think anybody with any intelligence would take that information, run with it, and say what they're saying. Because, like I'm saying, go Google it for yourself right now, everyone, and do it several times and read several different articles. And if it comes up every single time, it's the same answers, and you can pretty much say, okay, I can run with this information and repeat it.
Rockland Rebel says, I've been among many gay groups in my youth. They were safe. I think maybe 20 years ago that might have been true, but thanks to sexual awareness in school, it's gotten better. Yeah, it has gotten better. It has gotten better.
Yeah, but look, it's improved in all those areas. So the numbers are not what they are in all those areas, but you're still going to have a prevalent group. Someone's got to be top of the fucking chart, whoever it is. And it's unfortunately, there's always going to be a fall guy, whatever it is in terms of statistics. That's the fucking thing about statistics. There's always going to be someone at the fucking top of the list. That's what you're looking for.
Exactly. I think it's stereotyping a bit, if that's the only point made. Yeah. I worked at an LGBT center. I'm also bi, and Chantal was right. Okay, thank you, Liz. Thank you, Lizzie. And love Fedora and Death together, and I truly loved Reaper, Nietzsche, and Fedora the other day as well. Great streams, Fedora. Thank you so much, Chuck, Nikki. Thank you so much.
Oh,
yeah, we appreciate that. Yeah. There is a stream that I did with Death on my second channel, Fedora Social Experiment, where we just
that went on all night. Jesus,
that went on all night. It's a 5-hour marathon, but man, was it a lot of fun. We had Headbanger on, who fell asleep a couple of times. He nodded off a couple of times, but that's okay.
Do that one in your own time.
yeah, do that in your own time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hey, B. Walsh. Okay. So let's go back to it. Let's truck on. So, the fact that these people had jumped on the bandwagon, it's like, no, you should read. There is a report even from the CDC. And the reason I point out the Centers for Disease Control in particular is because I've noticed that a lot of these woke SJWs, when they start talking about the vaccine, and they love to gush, they think the Centers for Disease Control is God. I thought I'd throw it back in their faces and say, well, your very God, CDC, Centers for Disease Control, that's what they said about social diseases. That's what they said about it. That's why I pointed it out.
Not too long ago, within the last week, the Chantal that Amberlynn has been told time and time again is racist. Because I've seen it in the chat. And I remember Amberlynn one time saying, oh no, I don't believe Chantal is racist. Chantal told me she's not racist.
Jesus Christ.
Chantal can say a lot of things. Chantal also told people she was sober.
My God, I think they see them under their bed.
It's not just that. Do you hear how fluid that rolls off her tongue? That
I
word,
know.
It rolls off so naturally. Like she's saying this word every single day. I was struggling to say these words. These words are not part of my vocabulary because I'm not mixing with people that are. I'm not looking for people that are. And if I was to come across one, well, I'd pretty much avoid them. So that's that. So, they're not doing that. They're looking for it at every option. And the way it just flows off the tongue tells me that.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. Sorry. It's because I don't smoke enough. Okay.
I thought, oh no, don't say that you dropped on the stream. Don't leave me by myself.
I may have to for 2 minutes though.
That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah, nature's calling.
Okay.
And we'll
No,
take
no,
care of that
the
now.
whole
Whoa,
West
whoa, whoa,
Side.
whoa, whoa.
What do you mean? So this whole idea that people want to accept this apology when it comes to Amber, if some people choose to forget.
Okay. Carry this one out and I'll be back.
Oh dear. I thought she was going to leave it playing at least. I wasn't going to have to like stay here and just, oh yeah, just talk with nothing playing, no references, just hold cool. All right, you're all going to have to help me in chat or something and, you know, interact with me because I can't just do it by myself with nothing going on. I know, right? Poor me. Yeah, laugh it up, Scott. Laugh it up. Bloody hell, you should have come up here with me. Why didn't you come up, Scott? Sod up, Fetty. Entertain us. There's nothing I can do. Can't even porn bomb you. Talk about Charlie's forehead. Excellent. The expanse that is Charlie's forehead. It's like its own small fucking country. What? Chantal lived and loved a man from Senegal.
Okay, I'm back.
Good.
Yeah, she did. She did. It was BB. That was BB.
Yeah, but that she was in a proper full-on relationship, long-term relationship with him. It wasn't just like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But let's remember that makes her racist somehow. According to these people like Charlie Gold, she thinks it's a fetish. I don't know, fetish lasting 8 years?
The basis for that isn't just BB being from Senegal. It's because when Chantal and BB first started together, she was also dilly-dallying around with a Rwandan man.
Yeah, I remember that.
So that's when they threw that into the mix. That was that pretty much was the start of that. She's a fetishizer of black men, kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Just because she coincided to happen to date 2 black men at the same time, you know, if it was 2 white men that she was dating at the same time, that's not a problem, though.
No.
I don't see the issue. Why are you looking at what color they are anyway? That's your problem, not hers. You know,
Nope.
she could be dating 1 white, 1 black, 1 Asian. What does it fucking matter?
It's her life, right?
Right,
I'm
let
not
her
her
do what
mother.
she wants to do.
I'm not her mother, you know, and yeah.
And it's not like she's only had a history of dating black men, by the way, because obviously she was in a serious long-term relationship with Pete,
Yep.
you know, who's furthest away that could possibly be black, you know, he's got Celtic blood in him. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah. Rock then rebel. They wanted to steal my hat. Which one? I have a fuck ton of hats, Rock then rebel. Which one do you want?
The colourful one? Not the colourful one.
No, the colorful one stays.
No.
no.
Fedora won't give that up. She's going to be buried with that one.
No. That one stays. I paid enough for that one. I paid enough. I experienced with bigots and racist people. I'm sorry you had to go through that experience, Reaper Girl. Joanne, oh my God, this is the first time I see you here. Joanne Wheeler, stop by for a quick hello. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Reaper Girl, we're not here to, undermine anybody's true experience of bigots and racists, and not to say that they don't exist in the world. They do, but not at every given opportunity. Not at every given opportunity that these people are saying with Chantel, that anything that ever slips out of her mouth or any action that she ever takes, it's all alluding to that fact.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, exactly. I always wondered if I always believed that Charlie had a thing for BB. I always believed that. The way she would go, you know?
Well, there is this, okay, and it's a well-known thing, that there's a short supply of, in the black community, they say, of good black men, supposedly, in quotation marks, let's say. And the fact that BB was a very good man, he was stable, he worked, he was a nice gentleman. He didn't mistreat Chantel in any way.
No.
That is all going to align with, like, well, there's this good black man, and what about us, kind of thing. And it's a weird concept. There's 7 billion people on the planet, for fuck's sakes. You don't necessarily have to choose within your own racial group even. So I don't know why it's a problem.
No, I don't either. I honestly don't get it either.
You're jealous over one particular person because he happens to be a good man and he's from your racial group. It's bizarre. It's bizarre.
It is.
Imagine a white person taking that stance. Imagine a white person saying, oh, I don't like this person because they're dating a white man and I could be dating them. Well, no, you couldn't, bitch, anyway, because he may not fucking like you. How about that?
Exactly. Exactly. My thoughts exactly, I mean, to be honest, I mean, if there was one thing BB did that was smart, he pretty much stayed out of Chantal's videos in her YouTube life. He pretty much did. And I think that was one smart thing that he did. He didn't start up a YouTube channel, but he seemed like a good man. He did.
He seems like an introvert, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. He, like, even Chantal, I think, has said several times that he was not comfortable going on camera. BB, that is, talking about BB. He was not interested in coming on camera. BB seemed
wait, sorry, Fedora. I just getting back to Reaper Girl because I see her comments.
Oh, sorry.
What I was saying. No, I understand what you're saying, Reaper Girl, now. That, from your experience, you don't believe that Chantel's one of them because you've experienced it firsthand. And, it takes more than that. It takes the actions and everything else that goes along with that to be called the label racist. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I agree with you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Charlie is angry. Yeah. Okay, so we just covered that. All right, here we are. Hang on. Sorry, I'm getting lost with the chat here. Okay. Agreed. It was good that he tried to stay out of the drama. Yeah, I'm with you there, Lizzie. I'm with you there. Whereas Nodder is like completely in the middle of it. But to be fair, Nodder kind of... He has his own role in that too, but that's another video for another time. That's a whole other discussion.
Nada is exactly where he wants to be.
Yeah.
Everybody that's a grown up is exactly where they want to be. If you're not as a grown up, then you have the ability to remove yourself from that situation, whether it's slowly or whatnot. But everybody can unravel themselves from whatever situation. So nobody is where they don't want to be in that sense.
Well, look, I mean, prove it positive. I mean, yeah, Chantal could bring a lot of drama and all that, but BB somehow managed to keep himself out of it. So just to say that anybody who might be in a relationship with her, it is possible. It is possible. He But yeah, so all that to say, Nader is exactly where he wants to be. Death, I didn't know that you were British. Oh, yes, she is, Reaper. She is. Nader seems like yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, it goes back to what Death says, Lizzie, that he is exactly, nobody is where they don't want to be. Nobody is where they don't want to be. Yeah. All right, let's go back to Chuck. Come on, we're falling behind.
Who Amber is? That's fine. I will not forget. The thing about Amber, a lot of people, specifically Black people, and I know why they called me out on it. When it comes to that live stream where I addressed Amberlynn and I said I don't believe Amberlynn's racist, I meant that. And part of the reason, Potato Bar, I'll get to you in a moment. Thank you so much. Part of the reason, the only way I can explain it is I've never heard Amberlynn's ignorance come from a place of hate, pure hate.
Really? Oh my God. Are you feeling charitable tonight, Charlie? Are you feeling charitable tonight?
The same way I've seen it with a lot of creators, and I've shown the pattern of behavior. The thing with Amber, though, realizing it, and I've known it, but more so now, I see it, really see it. Amberlynn just knows how to.
These eyelashes are giving me a migraine. They're giving me a headache.
Hide her hand a lot better than Chantel and others. Would Amberlynn say a lot of the things that we've seen displayed on this platform? I don't believe so. Maybe not out loud. But will Amberlynn support someone who is a bigot to spite someone she doesn't like? Yes.
I don't know if it's spite. It would be more like looking, you know, when you're in a sea of hatred. And trust me, because I went to, like, especially when I was young, I went to 4 different high schools. I went to 4 different elementary schools. I was the target of bullying in each and every one of them. And speaking for myself, and even as an adult in workplaces, I have been bullied too because I'm dyslexic. That's a large part of it anyway. But you know, when you're feeling like ganged up upon, you're going to look like, if somebody is showing, like, is extending their hand, if you will, you know, if they're extending their hand, showing they might want to help, or whatever, you're going to, sometimes without knowing this person's own problematic views or whatever, maybe you won't look at that, but you're going to look for either kindred spirits, or you're going to look for, you know, look to people who would be supportive of you. I don't know if that makes any sense. Death,
yeah, it does. No, it makes complete sense. But I'm going to have to let you run with that one because I popped to the thingy.
All right.
I just popped out. I muted and popped out and came back.
Oh, okay. No problem.
All right. And that makes you just as bad. That makes you just as bad.
So she's supposed to align with all of you? You know?
Accordingly so, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've seen enough to know. What Amber
seen enough. I would say seen more than enough, or seen a lot of what is real and what is not real, and mainly what is not real. And you live and breathe, eat Chantal and Amberlynn.
Well, this is the thing. They see what they want to see, because if you look hard enough at anything, you can find fault with it. As an artist, I can tell you that's true, because as an artist, that's what you're looking for in things. It's not to perfect it. You look for the imperfection in everything, in nature, in objects, because it's those elements that actually make it lifelike. So the fact is that I know that they are looking for every flaw. You know, is clear to me. You've got to put that on as that. They're not going in there unbiased like they would with any other person and giving a genuine reaction based on that. They've got this pre-aligned assumption of what they think this person is, and they will treat them accordingly. So under that premise every single fucking time.
Pretty much. Just to let you all know, I'm going to bump up the speed to 1.25. Let me know if it's too fast. Okay, but we'll start at 1.25 because, I think we can afford to speed this up a bit.
Is who she is and who she'll stand by, as long as you dislike the same people she dislikes. And she'll just pretend like, oh, I know, I'm just ignorant.
But that's what you do too, isn't it, Charlie? Remember the Geek Room? Mention this. I'm going to link I have a video with the clips of the Geek Room with their industrial oven jokes and the George Floyd jokes. I'll link that in the pinned comment below when I jump off this stream, because I think Charlie's having a little faulty short-term memory.
I sent you some more stuff as well.
Oh, perfect. I will go over those.
You've got so much in your Twitter now that I've sent you.
Thank you. I've got a lot to go over. See, I got a lot of homework to do.
But the good thing is it'll just float on there, so you can just access it when you want to, and it won't like cloud up your computer any more than it needs to be.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And I much appreciate the help, by the way.
No problem.
How many ignorant moments do you allow someone? And I'm at the point, for me,
You'll have to forgive that little dropping sound. It's the roof leaking again in my apartment. Yeah, the landlord hasn't fixed it yet.
for the time that I've been watching Amberlynn, the explanation of I'm ignorant is no longer an excuse. It's no longer an excuse.
She never claimed to be ignorant. She never claimed. That was never her claim. You put that label on her in the first place. Let's be honest. So the fact that you're saying, oh, well, that's no longer a claim. But she didn't claim that title either. You're just throwing titles at her willy-nilly. So let's throw that at her. And then let's throw the racist one at her. Let's throw this at her. You know, let's just make all these labels stick. Nobody
And
claimed.
where were they? You remember
Look,
that
to
guy?
be quite honest, most racists, right, in the sense of my grandmother was pretty racist, grown up in a different generation, and I was constantly clashing with her because of this reason. It was our contention throughout our whole relationship because I just wouldn't let one remark slide. And my brother just used to let it all go over his head and be, oh, whatever, why you're not going to change her. And I was like, but I can't hold my tongue, and I have to say, hey, this isn't appropriate. And I know it may have been when you was younger, but it's not anymore. And you have to get with the program. We all have to in that regard, and things do alter. But at the end of the day, these people just want a label, and most people will claim it. Most racists will say, I don't like X.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't do X. And they're wearing it with pride, to be quite honest.
Exactly.
Anybody that's denying it and feverishly fucking denying it, saying, hey, I'm not that, please don't call me that. I'm not that, please don't call me that. If I made a mistake, I'm sorry for that, but I'm definitely not that. Then
the real racists actually own it. They own it.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So you can't keep presenting this as your claim to them when they're not claiming it equally.
Exactly.
That is really adding up. And it's
What's adding up?
For me. Through and through, Amberlynn has been trash. She continues to be trash. But when it comes to me,
takes one to know one, don't it? Speaking of trash, boys and girls, in my merch store, I have a new line, a new design called Proud to be Trash. And it's cool looking, if I do say so myself. Called Proud to be Trash. Check out my merch store. Proud to be Trash. I've got cups. I've got t-shirts. I think I have a water container as well.
I've used on Amberlynn.
There you go.
She is trash through and through. I will not forget some of the things that she said and done and supported while sitting on her hands. I said this, I'm going to say a couple minutes.
And what do you want Amberlynn to do?
So remember when I said, because Amberlynn kept saying, I don't watch reaction channels, and I sat here and I said, if you don't think Amberlynn keeps a pulse on this community, and
I think she has watched them. I don't think she watches them. I think she goes through periods, she watches them, and then she takes a break from them and then watches them again.
I don't think that at all.
No?
No. She's always watching them, and whether it's of her own accord, like straight to their channel or not, I don't necessarily believe that. But she'll watch all the other look, because I've seen her go into Yabba's chat. I've seen her in Just Say.
Oh yeah.
I've seen her. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
French, right? Yes. She goes. Look, this is how she's made all these alliances. She didn't just protect herself by getting those numbers on a fake premise, on a weight loss journey. She protected herself by then going into all these smaller channels and communities. And this is how she got this wall around her.
Uh-huh.
That's how she did it.
Wow.
So, of course, she's watching it all, but it's all through them.
Yeah, exactly.
And she's on Twitter. It doesn't matter whether she's making videos or streaming or doing anything. Mm-hmm. She's on Twitter all the time, commenting on all this shit. She's very up to date on all of it.
I haven't been on Twitter in a while, so
No, but
I'll be
the Twitter feed that she gets is not yours and I Twitter feed.
Oh,
The Twitter
okay.
feed that she's getting is a constant stream of Chantel, Amberlynn, or whatever, you know, just like horrible clips, horrible memes, constant updates, constant everything, and it's just non-stop. It's non-stop.
Oh, I know. That part I know.
But on the scale that you can't even imagine, unless you had all these people added to your friends list and saw the feed for yourself, you would be like, wow.
I know,
Jesus.
right?
Like, you cannot keep up with it. It would be literally every few seconds, there's going to be another 10 posts. Every few seconds, another 10 to check, another 10, another 10. You got to invest a lot of time to be up to date on this woman's life in every aspect, you know, so much so that we know you're not living your own life.
Exactly. Oh yeah, Dragon Lion, please do go check it out. Dragon Lion, please do go check it out. Hey Genevieve, good to see you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. CG thinks she's hot shit. Yep, that's true, little boots. Patty Harvey. Adore Fedora. I want to be a Mad Hatter. Right on. Right on. Thank you. I think Amberlynn is over them and doing her own thing now. She's losing weight at least. To be honest, I don't really keep up with her weight because it's neither here nor there for me. Yeah, that's neither here nor there for me. Amberlynn's weight. But I will say this, you know, like I find Amberlynn's content boring. I always have. And I always thought, especially when she was living with Becky and Eric and Ricky, I mean, there could have been interesting stories to be told, you know, like sharing a house, you know, you're with your girlfriend, you know, sharing your house with this male gay couple. There could have been some in rural Kentucky of all places, living in rural Kentucky of all places. There could have been interesting stories to be had, but anyways, I digress. I find, you know, that the content was boring, but Amberlynn herself has always fascinated me for those reasons that you just mentioned, Death. She has always fascinated me for those reasons. Yeah. She's built her hate moat around herself. Yeah, Lil Boots, that's pretty much it. I think, yeah, exactly. Constant stream of obsession, exactly. Yeah, Joanne. Okay. Thank you for putting the link to the link is in the chat. For those of you watching in replay, all links to the merch store and the channel membership and the link to Fedora Social Experiment are all to be found in the description box below. I think she gets recommended bids. Yeah, exactly. Rock Then Rebel. That would make sense. Hard not to see them. Lil Boots, isn't it nice to see? Yeah. I agree. Fedora's so boring. Yeah, it is boring. And Joanne's referring to Amberlynn's content, I think. Yeah. And like I said, it is boring, but she fascinates me. I'm not going to lie. She fascinates me. Thank you, Fedora. No problem. They had some interesting interactions, especially when they did game nights. Then Ricky and Eric got off YT and didn't want to be filmed anymore. So her health, it all happened. They all moved and all that. It all happened at the same time. Rock and Rebel. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought, Joanne. That's what I thought. She's a character. Yep. I'm not going to lie. No lie there. No lie. Hey, Genevieve. Good to see you. Dirty Diana. Well, if her mom beat her, that explained a lot. Yeah. You're heading out, Reaper Girl. Oh, God. Yeah, thank you. Have a great night, Reaper Girl. I hope you catch the rest in. Replay, yeah. Chuck's mom used to beat the hell out of her. Now look who is repeating the behavior with words. And that's the sad thing, B. Walsh, about abuse. It is a cycle. It's very cyclical. And it's a very hard cycle to break out of. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I can empathize with that. Did Chuck deserve to be abused by her mother? No, of course not. No child deserves that. But how you handle it afterwards.
Exactly. Because there's this, you know, there's those that go with it and there's those that go against it, you know, and people that have deep set trauma from abuse and whatnot, it is fixable in the sense that you can move forward and you can break that chain, that link of behavior completely. You can do the opposite and you learn from it rather than go with it.
Yeah. Patty says, Amber and Chantal make me feel sad, so I don't watch often.
You would think it would make you more empathetic as well, because if you've
Yeah, exactly.
such a thing, you've got an insight into that, what it feels like to be attacked in any regard, physical, emotional, mental, you know, as a person not being able to defend yourself from that. That should give you an insight of anything. The fact that it's made you the opposite, yeah, you need some therapy for sure. For fucking sure.
She talks about therapy later in this stream. Trust me.
She needs to get her ass off Twitter and fucking stay in the therapist's office.
It's funny because trust me, she tells Chantal to do that very same thing. But here's the thing. Yeah, I hear you, Patty Harvey. That's just it. You know, it's okay. You know, you don't like it, don't watch. As long, you know, exactly. But Charlie, of all people, she has the most in common with Amberlynn because of her own problematic situation at home. She was placed in the foster care system just like Amberlynn was. You know, it's not just the weight problem that they struggle with or mental health issues that they struggle with. It's they both grew up in the system. They both grew up in the foster care system. And if anything, Charlie should be able to empathize with Amberlynn's experience. But no, she's going all out like some head of a mean choral clique.
But also there's this, not only is that the behavior and the past in terms of being in tandem together, but you would think that she would understand all the difficulties that go with that, and that your time of change is not somebody else's time of change. And just because you decided to get your fucking ass up out of your bed, you know, and stop being bedridden, and you lost a chunk of weight, and now it's slowed down, if anything, you're putting it back on, you know, and you're headed back to the bed. It doesn't mean that you should have this air of superiority over you. Just because now you shouldn't be looking down your nose at other weight people that are struggling, that have not made those the same decisions as you or come to the same point of your life that you have. We're all on our own path and we all reach our own destination in our own duration, you know, and it's not for her to say, well, I decided to turn my life around. What's wrong with you? Well, why didn't you do it 10 years ago then, bitch? I could have said that to you then. You know?
Exactly.
One way or another, you're fooling yourself. And then what happens? She ends up in that creator's live chat. But she loved him. She said it on her live stream in June. You love him. What did you love about him? He wasn't holding like Bible study. He's one of the most vile reaction channels, which is one of the reasons he's not on the platform. So what did you love? You love that creator.
Negs. His name is Negs. Say it. Say it. I swear to God, it's like a Beetlejuice thing. It's almost like if she says his name 3 times, he's going to appear in her dreams.
You know why they don't want to say it? Because they don't want to climax on camera. That's what it'll do. It'll set them off.
Climax on camera. Oh my God.
That has such a huge issue with Karina Kaboom.
Hang on, I gotta slow it down. Slow it down. Fuck.
So it's not that you have an issue with what Karina's saying. It's that Karina's saying it about you. Because when Karina would focus a lot on Chantal a few months ago, Amber loved Karina. She doesn't speak about Amber's appearance. She doesn't speak about things Amber can't change, like that creator that Amber loves so much.
That creator. That creator. Oh, maybe because Karina Kaboom is being nastier than usual. I don't know.
I don't think they understand the hilarity of the situation. When you refuse point blank to say somebody's name so vitriolly like that, it tells you how much that person is under the skin.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that's
I'll
all
agree
that
with
tells
that.
me. It makes you transparent, absolutely fucking transparent.
I know. Oh yeah, exactly. I feel the same way.
You're not masking anything by doing that at all. If
No,
anything,
you're showing yourself
evident.
up.
It's evident, exactly.
You're showing yourself up.
This
Exactly.
shit through and through. And no one will ever convince me otherwise. A piece of dog shit.
Nice. Nice. Look at the smile. She calls her a piece of dog shit. And look at that smile. You know what? Oh my God. Oh God.
Okay.
Doesn't that go against
that to me, right? Okay,
Yeah.
is dehumanization. Okay, if you want to start calling names, like she said, oh, I've stopped with the name calling, like the sodium filled wow and all this and the hippo and blah blah and whatever she used to call her, all these apparent Canadian bacon. But calling somebody dog shit is just as dehumanizing. Do you not understand that? Okay, and you got such a problem with somebody not seeing you for your status and that you're a worthy person and that you're of equal standing and that civil rights and racial rights and all of this, but you want to dehumanize people constantly.
Yeah, exactly. And this has never been a secret. This is one thing I always found very disturbing about people like charliegold or Callie or DC Media Girl.
We
or
may
even
call
Russell.
her Chuck and things like that and put spins on it. But
Yeah.
at the same time, we're still using her name or reference because we know that Chuck is a nickname for Charlie. You know, at the end of the day, we're not dehumanizing her to that extreme. Think about it.
Exactly. Who's saying we're dehumanizing her?
I'm saying we don't do that. Like they
Oh,
do.
okay, okay. Hey, Mary J, good to see you. Who else? Some new people just came in. Skeptical Cat, good to see you too. Patty Harvey, Dragon Lion is back. Yes. Lil Boots at Patty Harvey. I think they were bullied themselves. They never had real life friends. Now they are the actual leaders of the Mean Girl clique, and they're hot shit being the bullies now. That's just it, because I just, and I've talked about it on this channel that I have been bullied most of my life. And this is why I'm on this side of the aisle. Largely the reason why I'm on this side of the aisle.
That's why when I say to you, you know probably more than most then, that the chain can be broken. You can either go with it or against it. You know,
Exactly.
It can be the making or breaking of a person.
Exactly. Dragon Lion, Negs is through Voldemort, and shall now be named he who shall not be named. I thought I'd add that cackle for Halloween. It's Halloween season. I thought I'd add that in. Thank you, Dragon Lion. I wasn't around when Negs was happening. No clue about his issues. Just only know that he might have been misunderstood, that I understand. Yeah, that's it's pretty much how it was. Death, do you have anything to add to that comment? No. Okay. Skeptical, yes, good to see you. Skeptical Cat, yeah. Okay. B Walsh. Well, we look at DC Media Girl, she did makeup and guests for years, but never made the coin. But the coin is in the hate. And even then, I realize Social Blade is far from accurate, but if we were to get,
it's far from accurate. Not just a little bit, but I'm talking majorly. And the bigger the YouTuber you are, by the way, it really is off. And I know this from firsthand experiences. You know that I've got a few YouTube friends that have got big channels, and we're talking like over 500K and whatnot.
Yeah.
And good friends as well.
Sure.
So I see that sort of stuff. I see all the stuff, and that they tell me freely all the stuff and how off it is, how ridiculously off it is, because the amount of AdSense for the bigger YouTubers is ridiculous. Social Blade doesn't even have an idea how much they're off by.
Yeah, but I still don't believe I still don't know how DC. I don't believe she makes that much money on YouTube to finance her lifestyle. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, Charlie
or DC Media Girl. even.
Oh
or-
yeah. They do.
Yeah.
They do, especially with they get quite a lot of super chats, and these people are like streaming on the regular. Majority of them, Chuck not so much, but when she does, she gets fawned over by those that are still there, and she gets enough super chats and things like that. And you got to remember, with income as well, not only is it AdSense and views and super chats, but a lot of people do Cash App and PayPal. There's a lot of things that you're not seeing going on.
No,
in
I
terms
get
of
that.
money. Yeah.
You know, I mean, I know I don't make it. I really don't. I don't. I mean, most of my videos are yellowed out as far as limited monetization is concerned. My second channel is not Fedora Social Experiment. My second channel is not yet monetized. I'm trying to get it to monetization. Please consider checking it out. It's very different from what we do here. Very, very different from what we do here. We have a lot of fun and good times and parlor games over there. It's called Fedora Social Experiment because life is a social experiment. Pink blush. Yeah, it is against YouTube's TOS pink blush. It is. The part where Charlie called her dog shit. Yeah. TBH for them is blood sports. It is blood sports. She is enjoying it a little too much, Mary. She is. Yes, in the debate, once the names calling starts, the argument has ended. Good point about dehumanizing. Exactly, B. Some people aren't happy unless others are miserable. That I don't understand. And haydurnation is a perfect example of that, Patty. Misery loves company. That's true. Pink blush. I don't call her Chuck the same way I don't call Destiny Dusty the same way some people do. Okay, that's fair enough, Pink blush. It's fair enough. Yes, Pink blush. Making multiple videos on one person to put them down is considered bullying. The problem is YT wants the victim to be the one who reports, and ALR and FB won't do that. You hit the nail on the head there, Lil Boots. That's exactly part of the problem, actually. That's exactly why they continue. You're exactly right. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Patty. Joanne, I have only watched Negs for a short time. I always appreciated his willingness to have a panel with anyone who didn't agree with him. That's true. He did. He had Mrs. Parker on. Yep. Yep, that's true. Who didn't agree with him, while CG and others bash him on Twitter, scared to face him. That's so true, Joanne. It's like, good God, now you're beating a dead horse at this point.
This is the thing about Negs. Negs is not scared to engage in conversation. He never has been. He never was. And
I don't think he ever will be.
But that's the thing. That's what other people were scared of.
Exactly.
He's not scared of that. He's never been scared of addressing any topic, any conversation. Nothing's off the table to him. Come to him with it. He'll talk about it.
Yeah.
Right.
He will.
But if you're going to come to him with ridiculousness and start calling him names before you've even had the conversation or halfway through it, then it's a done deal, isn't it? Nobody would put themselves through the ringer to be called certain things when they know the outcome already. So there's that to it as well. But no, he's very willing to discuss fully if you're able to discuss fully.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Rock Then Rebel. Sorry to hear that. Christina, Roy Orbison, Chantal called her that. No, it's true. I actually watched that driving stream Chantal did where she called DC Media Girl Roy Orbison. I thought that was funny. It was the first time. It was the way she delivered it because Chantal was angry, right? She was like angry Chantal behind the wheel of the car. And then she called her I think some people talked about DC Media Girl, and she called her. That's what she called her, Roy Orbison.
To me, DC Media is the Wish version of Joy Behar. So
yeah, agreed. She wants to be
Mm-hmm.
Agreed there. Grandma, Mary J. Charlie took care of getting rid of her competition. He sure did. And here's the thing. They're still obsessing over Negs. He's been off YouTube for a while. He's been off Twitter even longer. But they're still at it. But why am I not surprised? Because let's see. How long have they gone over on the gaining ground? For about a year now?
Because
You
these
know?
people are obsessive by nature. It's clear and true. Because it's not just like if they want to excuse their behavior with attacking Chantel and Amber for years over their lifestyles and how dare they live a life as fat women and present themselves on the internet. It's in all other areas that they've done that also, you know. They've applied it to everything.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me, Rock. That does not surprise me. Silvana G. She hasn't been on Twitter in a dog's age. So no, I don't find her on Twitter.
I think Silvana left Twitter for the time being anyway.
Yeah, she's on Instagram. She's on Instagram.
Yeah, but Silvana is she's doing her own videos now. I should drop. Can I drop Silvana's? I'll drop it in the chat.
Yeah, please do. Yeah, please go
She's doing
check out
some really good
Silvana.
videos, and we need more voices in the community speaking up against all this because it's nonsense.
Exactly.
The way that they're just going about, you know, and bullying everyone now. And this is what I'm trying to say is that you can't tell me that you're not a bully, okay, when you're not happy unless you destroy a person. When we're not just talking about, I won't share a platform with you. I don't want to be affiliated with you. You're no longer on YouTube or whatever. Yeah. But I want to destroy your life in every regard. You can't be on any platform at all. To make you a target in such a way means that these people are obsessive. You can't claim, but I'm into watching Chantel or Foodie Beauty because I've been watching them for X amount of years. I'm not obsessive. It's just that I'm heavily invested. And now that I turned away from them, I still want to talk about them, but in this HN community instead. You can't apply that to the case when it comes to other people that you're attacking now. Because when you're taking down people like Hussey, like Negs, you know,
Peanut. Let's not forget Peanut.
It's pointedly true that even with the Gigi situation, you can't let go. You are obsessive with anyone that crosses your path, anyone that enters your realms for more than 5 minutes. They're in danger. They're in danger of being obsessed by yous lot. In danger of being attacked by. In danger of get the hate mob. That's it.
Exactly.
Get the torches.
Good night, B. Wolf. Sorry for the interruption. Just want to say good night to B. Wolf.
Oh, night, B.
Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. And yeah, you're right, Lil Boots. He does fight the good fight. You're right, Lil Boots. Okay. Sorry for the interruption. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. I apologize for the interruption.
No, that's all right. I pretty much was at the end of it anyway.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Silvana was a mod for life, and she was a media. Silvana was also a mod.
Yeah.
DC Media. Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
She was.
But only for DC Media for a few months, pretty much like how I was for Chantel, just for a couple of months.
Right.
Before, like, you see, okay, I've seen the other side now. But get out quick. I think she was Callie's mod longer than she was DC.
Yeah.
I meant, yeah.
Exactly. Well, look, I have people who were mods of DC's who are now supporters of this channel. So there you have it.
Well,
all right, let's go, Charlie. Senses. Sorry. Before
they came senses.
They did. Let's go, Chuck. Let's go. God, I hate that grin.
Thank you.
I hate that grin.
Smug.
Ugh. My mother had a saying for that, but I can't say it out loud on YouTube.
Potato grower.
I know where you're going.
I try my best.
Yes, my mother did. I can't repeat it.
Thank you so much for the super chat. It's to the point, if I'm trying to be as frank as possible, this shit gets old. And I'm not even talking
Your shit is getting old, Chuck. Your and your brother's shit is getting old. It's getting older than I am. Okay? It's getting older than I am. Here we go.
Content being boring right now because the season's getting a little dried out. I'm not even talking about that. It's just the constant having to sit here and call out certain things that shouldn't be called out.
Well, Chuck, nobody's putting a gun to your head to do that. I love it how these people, DC Media Girl's done it, Callie's done it. They say, oh, I gotta sit here and react to the girls again. No, you don't. You don't.
Why are we still having this conversation? Oh, wait, because
I don't know
last
why.
year, when Black creators are trying to bring it up to people, they
Oh,
tried
here we go again.
to gaslight us to make us think.
Oh, God, the tambourine.
This wasn't going
She
on.
said gaslight. Tambourine time. I would say take a drink, but I don't want anybody to have alcohol poisoning.
We need the tambourine emoji prompt.
Yeah, we do. There is the tambourine drawing of me with the tambourines, with the 3 tambourines over my head.
No, I mean, so the chat can throw it up when they want you to tambourine.
Ah, yeah, we could do that.
Yeah,
that should be
exactly. That
easy
was
to
the whole
do.
point of that.
That should be easy to do. I will be putting a tambourine emoji in.
May I remind you guys, when it comes to Chantel's bigotry,
Oh, here we go.
not last year, a lot of people were. But it was always the excuse of, oh no, it's because Charlie calls her a pig. Really?
Well, yeah, that's certainly a large part of it. Certainly a large part of it.
Oh, your tune really changed when she told a Jewish woman to go react to the Holocaust. Oh, it got closer to home.
We still on that? I thought we moved on from that.
It got closer to home, huh? It's all wrong.
Oh my God.
Is DC nice to Chantel and I missed?
Sorry?
I was just laughing at Little Boots' comment. She said, need more tambourine. And I was thinking to myself, well, that's exactly where he was going with it. You remember I told you with the tambourine?
Yeah, exactly.
And I said to Lucy Lou, the Fraggle, I said, no, we need more tambourine, like more cowbell. Yeah, and she just put them all over you. So, yeah.
Exactly.
That's exactly where he was going with it.
This is what I'm known for, hats and tambourines.
Mm-hmm. And common sense.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
DC looks like you.
I try.
And now Chantel said, you know what?
What did you say?
I said you succeed.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. And the feeling is mutual.
What group haven't I offended? Let me hit them all.
Let's
Not
hear
just
it.
calling gay men dirty and telling them they're the reason that matter. Well,
she didn't say all of that.
STD.
You're saying it. You're running with it. Oh
You're saying and running with it. Okay. Yeah, exactly. You're saying and running. And we've already covered this.
We're
already covering this. Let's move over
into my brain and stare.
We're moving ahead. We're going to move ahead. All right. Let's go.
See, this is the thing. You present the facts. And the only thing that Chantel said was that, you know, if it wasn't another woman that he was with, the only other thing it could be is another man, which is that's not the truth. Well, if it's not a woman, it's a man.
Yeah, exactly.
Those are the options, you know. So in that sense, that's all she was saying. She didn't say anything else. She didn't say anything else. And when she said nasty, there was a big hesitation before Chantel carried on with her next sentence, right? That nasty wasn't attached to that. They attached that nasty to that sentence.
Exactly. And here's the other thing. I mean, we already covered it. The scientific data is that we're not going to go over the scientific data either because we already glossed over it. But also, she did say she researched it for herself, and which wouldn't surprise me, you know, because it's probably one of the fastest things to Google, really. But and also I think I could be mistaken. I don't really want to, but there is a rumor about Nader and which teams he, you know what I mean? Do you read between the lines? I don't know if it's true, but I had heard that he did play for both teams. I don't know.
Even it doesn't really matter whether he does or doesn't, because you
Yeah.
know she was being speculative at the time anyway. You know, so whether somebody admitted to you that they was bisexual or not, you know, you
Exactly.
can still be speculative about somebody, because not
You
everybody
can.
presents themselves in the world as they truly are, right? As we well
No,
know,
exactly.
Chuck, as we well know, right? So there's that to it. Now, whether he disclosed that information to Chantel is by the by. It really is. It's of no consequence. And she's still allowed to speculate whether he slept with a man or not.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so let's go. Let's go.
Let's get into. Oh, I've been talking for 25 minutes. I just have a lot to say.
You know, that's the most he said in an hour or 2 hour long. He was on for over 2 hours. That is the most he has said in a line without staring at a screen with the usual Charlie Gold signature scowl.
Your pause game is on.
Yeah.
You look at that. Look at her face. She looks like she's smelling her own fart. Look.
I know. I know. Did you just fart, Chuck?
I think she did. You should screenshot that. That's the screenshot moment that was.
Oh, I can think of the memes. Think of the memes. I can think of the memes.
It's me. I'll say that.
Yeah, you farted. Okay, good to know.
Wait, did I? Whitney, okay, I knew I missed one. Zeke, thank you. Amber uses ignorance as an excuse for her behavior. Exactly.
Oh, good God.
6 months. That's a long ass time.
God damn it! I'm going to be imitating Negs. I'm going to take over from where Negs was. God damn it! I like it when he does. I always like it when he does that.
Get a bandana.
Yeah, I have a bandana somewhere in the house, except it's pink, though it's more girly looking. But yeah, I do have a bandana, just pink. It's more girly.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Z. I hope I said your name right. Whitney said, 2 months of hearing your lovely voice again.
Lovely? Don't say words like that while I'm trying to swallow water. God. Don't say words like that.
Don't aspirate.
Charlie Gold, yes, it's not for nothing here. Most commentary channels spill tea. We aspirate it. We aspirate.
I appreciate you so much, and thank you for being a member for 2 months.
Okay.
And I don't know if I mentioned this to. I'll just keep repeating it for all my members who's messaging me the membership messages. They can't come up on StreamYard, so that's why I read them the way I do. But let's get into Amber's live stream, and then a little bit of Chantal's live stream where Amber made an appearance.
She did she?
And then a little from live stream. It's from several months ago, but I really enjoyed
this is a retro react. Okay.
Touch on it.
Okay. Let's do it.
What are your thoughts on I'm a blank going viral, making you look real bad? Yes, it does make you look horrible. I remember that day I was at the store.
There's one thing to say. I've always been jealous of Amberlynn's hair. Like how long it is and how long and thick it is. I just want to
my hair is much longer than it. Like mine's right down to my butt.
Oh my God, you lucky soul. My hair will not grow. My hair will not grow past. It's halfway down my back. No, it's just halfway down my back. My hair, and it won't grow any further than that.
I know my hair needs cutting when I start sitting on it. That's like,
I wish mine could get that long, but hey. Yay, hypothyroidism, right? Oh, God.
With my friend Rafe, and I said it because I was wearing all black. I had never in my life heard.
Just a comment, from everything I've heard about Rafe and Hannah, they strike me as, oh, God, that old cliche with friends like them who needs enemies. But anyways.
That word in
I think there's this to it. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry to interject, but I was just going to say about Rafe and Hannah and all that is this. They were Becky's friends, just like Eric and Ricky were, right?
Yeah.
So when people make these contentions about Eric and Ricky or Raven Hannah, like not being close to Amber, or they never really were, and they're always going to side with the loyalties we're always going to lay rather with Becky anyway, regardless of whether they're going ups and downs in their relationship. You confide in your friends if you have an argument with your partner, and then, you know, you're feeling a kind of way about their partner, and that comes through sometimes. So that was always going to happen because they were always Becky's friends, you see.
Right.
Yeah?
Right. Okay, let's go.
I wish that I would have known what it meant because it makes me look horrible. So I completely understand.
Let me just say this. It makes Amberlynn look horrible. I don't give a fuck how it makes Amberlynn look. It's about how it makes people feel. Black people. An experience, a lived experience you don't understand. So this whole idea that, just like in that apology where she apologized or talked about her apology to Callie, but I didn't receive an apology. It makes me look, I don't give a fuck. I don't care how it makes you look, dumbass. You've done enough that makes you look horrible on this platform.
Oh, so have you, Chuck. So have you. Have you looked at yourself in the mirror as of late? Hang on. I'm going to run it through, but hang on. The ceiling is leaking in 3 different places, and I got to figure out where's the most strategic place to put the buckets. All right.
And you still see it.
Actually, Def, can you talk to the chat while I figure the ceiling situation?
Yeah, sure. I guess.
Thank you. That would be appreciated. Oh, well, no, it's leaking in 3 different places now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's heavy rain. And silence. That's horrible. Spoiled beef. Yeah. I think she's always got the slight air of that around her. And pizza. Greasy pizza smell. Yeah, I think Fedora's getting all the bowls out of her cupboards and laying them around the apartment collecting rainwater. Yeah, I know, little bits. Fuck's sakes, you should have come up on stream. See? This happens every time. Ew. Trash. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I put the buckets in a. Hopefully, I put the buckets where the bigger cracks were.
I said that you was probably getting every bowl out of your cupboards and like laying them around the apartment, collecting rainwater.
I'm on the verge of doing that, to be honest. I'm on the verge of doing that. I have been all over my landlord's ass. When are you going to fix the roof? When are you going to fix this? Winter is coming. And one snowstorm or an ice storm or both, and this thing is going to cave right in.
Well, you know, I got a similar predicament, and I'm due to move out at the end of the month, so the place can like be fixed. So I've got all that to look forward to, the whole moving thing.
Oh dear.
But
anyways,
it's cool. It's whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So where do we start?
I don't know. Crack on.
Yeah, they give me bad vibes too, Rock. I ate 10,000 calories a day. Maybe my hair would grow more too. Yeah, I don't count calories, so I don't count calories, honest. The first thing that comes to mind when I see Chuck or jack-o'-lantern farts and sweaty boiled beef. Ew, track, ew. Okay, Hannah and Rafe are better than Amber, though. Are they? Amberlynn lost about 30-ish pounds this past month. Shame eating doesn't help Charlie. No, it doesn't. To live with, at least. Sweaty spoiled beef. Yeah, I know. Ew.
I know. That got me as well.
Sweaty spoiled beef. She'll probably gain it back. The first pounds came off easy. Wait till she hits a plateau and gives up. It's not. She's not alone in that, Mary. Most people. It's like that with most of us. It is. It's like that with most of us. She's not alone in that. Tragic, no, spoiled beef. We're going to remember that. This is going to be iconic, tragic, iconic bad boy trage. Sweaty, spoiled beef. Now their basement is messy and full of junk. They also tried to throw Rarity into surgery with a vet without Amberlynn's permission. Oh, really? Well, maybe the cat needed it. To be fair, maybe the cat needed it. I don't know. I don't keep track of that. To be honest, I don't keep track of that. Okay. All right. Get some buckets. I've got buckets, little boots. I've got buckets. That's okay, Pink Blush. This is something I've been contending with for almost a year now. This is something, but I think I'm going to have to take action. But I'm not going to divulge what that is right now. But I'm going to have to take legal action. The time has come. It's long overdue. I'm going to have to take legal action. Okay, Patty.
You said you had to take action. I thought you meant you was going to smash your own roof in and be like, there, now you have to fix it.
Nah, that would be illegal. I wouldn't do that.
Well, they wouldn't know.
And then I would freeze even more. You know how long ago I had a fast food order? It's been about 5 years. These gals don't get that. For most of us, going to McDonald's is rare. I never go to McDonald's. I'm vegan, and there's no vegan options at McDonald's. Even the fries are cooked in animal fat.
I don't eat that shit.
Yeah.
It's not really like.
So, as a vegan, no, I do not eat at McDonald's. Yes, we fat vegans do exist. We're not all emaciated and skinny. Okay. And once again, death is left to hold the stream. Spoiled beef slice. Oh, God. That boy
freeze. You leave me to hold the stream, and I'm like,
I bet you Charlie sits in her sweet, stinky ass sweet streams. Well, she does sit on a floor, it appears, bad boy tragic. So yeah.
You should just leave the video playing. If you need to leave me on the stream, leave the video playing. So at least I have something to talk about.
It's like a puddle in her computer chair. Tragic. Tragic's on a roll tonight.
It's horrible.
Tragic. I would have, but I wasn't watching. I wasn't even watching half of it.
I don't even want to think about that. I really just don't even want to give it any time.
Pizza delivered is as unique, just saying, for most people I know too. Yeah, true. You mean her floor? That's right, Joanne. She does sit on the floor, doesn't she? You're right on, Joanne. We had rain all day. It depends on the time, Rock, but today it rained all day, and we're getting more rain tomorrow. So it's going to be fun for the rest of the weekend. Yeah. Shoot the roof. I guarantee the landlord will be there yesterday. Shoot the roof. I think you need to call an inspector and complain about the landlord. Right on it, Mary. Don't worry. I plan to take legal action, actually. I do plan to take legal action. Yeah. Adult Swim humor. LOL. I miss that era. Does Adult Swim still exist? No? I don't count calories, but I am aware of them. Fair enough, Mary. That's fair enough. Side-by-side comparison right now, and even though Charlie's screen is smaller and her head is still bigger than Amber's. Pink blush. It's foreheads. Same, there are a lot of calories in beer, which I don't count, but I am aware. Right on, because beer has no calories. Beer has no calories. That poor floor. It's a special treat for me. I only eat out of the house once a week. Fatty Friday is what I call it, except for vacation. Like right now, eating right on, little boots. You haven't eaten out in a long time? Yeah, it's too expensive and it's not good for us. We really should be eating our own food. You're right, Dragon Lion. Vegans can only drink beer. Yeah, we can, except I don't like beer. And I can't drink anyway because I have issues with my liver and kidneys that have been stemming for quite a while now. So I can't drink any alcohol. Bogus. Adult Swim is still around, but they have weird shows now. I don't care about their humor or lack thereof. 2000s were gold. Ah, thank you for updating us.
Yeah, it was good when robot chicken and all that.
Oh, so let's put this up, that laughing emoji with the tears, because it seems Chuck loves this emoji. Thank you, Traj. Yeah, he likes this emoji. All right, let's go, Chuck. Let's go.
About it, and you still don't apologize about it. So when it comes to
We're still on apologies,
I
Chuck.
believe Amberlynn when she says, she truly didn't understand. She truly didn't know. But this whole idea that it makes me look, shut up. Have you looked at yourself? Have you looked at your channel?
Have you looked at yourself? Have you looked at your channel? How many? Did you lose another 1,000 subs this week? I think you did.
I bet she hasn't looked at her feet in a long time.
Yeah.
Looked at your relationship with your audience and their view of you, their perception of you. Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
It makes me look, I don't care.
Yeah, but you care. Let's move on. Okay. Okay, she's on. All right, let's go.
HIV or AIDS and could possibly be a supporter of mine, and look at me and think I would laugh at them. And I would never want that for them. I would never cause that. I would never want to cause that type of pain to someone who is just minding their business, fighting this, trying to live longer. That's my ignorance. Was I laughing at the, I wish I remembered if it was HIV or AIDS. Was I laughing at that? No, I was laughing at the person being so extreme. But guess what? Impact outweighs intent. And there's an innocent person who started speaking was hurt. That's
so
my main.
What about her
concern.
ignorance when she was laughing at the George Floyd joke then?
Yeah, let's remember that. And the industrial ovens.
Yeah.
Oh, it could make me look.
Actually, let's remember DC Media Girl thought the industrial ovens were funny somehow.
Look back. So what? I've said a lot of other things on this damn platform that could make me look bad and ignorant, but I don't want that. That I don't want. Not because, I'm trying to save it. No, I don't want to hurt innocent people, especially someone suffering with that, trying to fight and live through that. Absolutely not.
We get it. We get it.
I get.
But you do make fun of the sick and the struggling. You're quite ableist.
I just get off the soapbox, Chuck, before
you
break
let's move
it.
up.
It's going to break under her weight.
Let's move up. Oh, God.
Fucking hell. I love it when she goes on these tirades like she's some sort of,
I know.
martyr or something, or that she's through the other side of the tunnel and now she can speak on it.
It's like her and Callie try to martyr each other. Like, no, I'm the martyr. I'm the martyr.
What's so special about these? Oh, they're like the caviar of hair fibers, apparently.
Now, this is a live stream from yesterday. It's clipped down very short as well. Now, what's interesting about this is it's the live.
One thing about Chantal, she's always liked Halloween. Right around Halloween, like she would do something.
She's always willing to make a fool of herself, put it that way.
Pardon me?
I said she's always willing to make a fool of herself.
But I like that in a person because I think a lot of us, we take ourselves too seriously. No, Lord knows I was like that. And
well, there's taking yourself seriously, and then there's not caring as well.
True.
But maybe humiliation is worth it when the bag is filled to the top.
Yeah, I mean, I have to admit, I still like the cheese graveyard from last year. I know a lot of the haters didn't, but I thought it was creative for a Halloween party, for a charcuterie board for a Halloween party. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
I liked it.
They still talk about her going to the for eating the cheese.
Yeah, I know.
I don't even think she went to the I think it's nonsense. Even that to me was trolling. Even back then.
Yeah.
It's just a way to get you talked about. Look, she got a BuzzFeed article, right, written about her because because of the cheese graveyard, and it was talking about the Heaven's Gate thing. Don't you remember?
Yeah. No, actually, I don't remember any of it.
Well, it caused a big controversial article because she was speaking about that and the cheese graveyard, and she got a BuzzFeed article out of it.
No, I didn't know anything about it.
that was Chantel's first lesson in realizing how to fucking get yourself out there, how to cause controversy, how to, and there it was done. The deal was done with the devil then.
Huh.
Okay.
Amberlynn.
But I do like that Deadwood, that haunted drive-through, because I'd really, if I had, like I said, if I had access to a car or somebody with a car who could take me, and I would pay
That
for
wasn't
the
last Halloween, by the way. The cheese graveyard. That wasn't last Halloween. Last Halloween they did the similar thing to this year. They did the drive-through because it was all lockdown and whatnot. That was the previous year, and she was still at BB's when she did the cheese graveyard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. That's true. That's so true. But yeah, I like that drive-through. Like I said, if there was somebody with a car willing to do the 2.5 drive to Ottawa, I would pay for their gas. I would pay for the ticket, because it's a ticket per car, and you stay in your car. I would love to do it. I would really love to do it. I usually like to do something on Halloween, but the last couple of years I couldn't. It was either because of lockdowns or because of my own health issues.
Well, I think that's the same across the world. I think everybody's in that situation.
Yeah.
Nobody's been able to celebrate anything fully.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But I do like that they did, because the people who came out with the Deadwood, the drive-through idea, it was with the pandemic in mind, actually. It was because it was to promote physical distancing, instead of cramming into a haunted house, why not have a drive-through where you're in your own car, you and your group are in your own car, so I thought the idea was, clever.
Well, the Gunt had something to say on that.
I bet she did.
Yeah, because people were saying, "Oh, well, is this a Canadian thing?" And she was like, "Look, this isn't a Canadian thing. We don't do that here. I don't know where she comes from. They may do that. Like she's from some sort of hick town or something." She's implying
it was outside of Ottawa, outside of Ottawa.
But the thing is that it's not that they do that or whatever. That was introduced around the time of the pandemic and the lockdown and whatnot. And they've got the room to do that where Chantel lives. In Montreal, you've got all city, it's all, like a concrete jungle. You haven't got the room to have a huge drive-through with lanes and lanes and lanes and all different decorate. There's just not the room.
No, we'd have to go off island for anything remotely close.
It's not whether we don't do that. She's always snooty with this whole well, I'm from Montreal, we don't participate in such foolishness. It's well, you don't have the room to. Maybe your city would do those sort of things if it had that sort of viable space.
We do have several tours called Haunted Montreal.
You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Is that she's trying to call out Chantel for these things well, this is a regarded sort of thing, activity to do that only somebody from a small town would do, or that's the sort of activity. We wouldn't do that here. It's well, you might if you had that viable space that Halloween drive-through. If you notice, it goes on for quite a long time.
It's a 20 minute. It's 20 minutes,
right? And the amount of space that would take up. There's not always that access to that sort of thing, and not an entrance point and an exit point for that sort of thing to happen.
Oh, like I said, I live in Montreal. I would love to go myself if I could, if I had a car. I would love to go. Myself. So no, I'm not a snob from Montreal.
No, apparently to French Try Girl, Canadians don't participate in such foolishness. Only people like Chantel from her town would do such a thing.
I would go. God.
But also interject to say that, like I'm saying, this was brought in because of the pandemic restrictions and whatnot, and for something fun to do around the festivities.
Exactly. Well, at the same time, maintaining physical distancing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. I like the idea. And it's an event you don't have to wear a mask.
It's just a ridiculous way of picking holes in anything that she does. So you don't like all the other content that she's been providing for you of late because it's pretty fucking toxic. But when she does something wholesome, like a little Halloween drive-through, you don't like that and still pick holes in it for other reasons now. Yeah. This is why Chantel knows no matter what she does, right? No
Yeah.
matter what she fucking does, they will
Yeah.
just pick it to pieces regardless. This
Exactly.
is why she leaned into it. This is why she soon realised there was no pleasing anybody, because it's no matter what she did and how much effort she put in, it just was going to get picked apart. So she might as well fucking sit there like a slob. She might as well fucking dribble down her chin. She might as well do everything and look like a fucking giant mess. Because there you go, I'll give you something to pick now. And I'll earn coin from it too, because you'll speak about it more as well. You know, it's all learnt behaviour and it's all leaned into behaviour.
Oh, yeah. You know, but if French Fry Girl's reacting all snobby to that place, like, trust me, I would love to go. And I don't know if Frenchie knows this. You know, we do have haunted Montreal. It's much different. They're all walking tours. There's one where you can go. There is an underground cemetery right in the middle of a square. Underground, there is a hidden cemetery, the Saint Antoine Cemetery. You could get a walking tour of that. There is also the haunted pub crawl. So you go to all the oldest pubs and stuff, and you get an actor / storyteller / guide leading you through the way. And other places too, where it's considered haunted. So yeah, Montreal has a rich history in the supernatural. The old Royal Victoria Hospital, for instance, the other building called the Allen Pavilion, which was where the psychiatric department was, and the psychiatric ward was. Of course, they all moved, but the buildings are all old heritage sites that have existed since the 1600s. It's been said that in the underground tunnel, the ghost of Lady Allen roams around. Yep, stuff legends are made of. So I don't know where French Fry Girl's getting all snooty about this sort of thing. Me, I like it. I live for it. And
that's what I'm trying to say. If it was anybody else and under any other circumstance, these people wouldn't be doing this, you see. Yeah, it's because it is her. And this is what I'm saying. And they know it too. They know it. And Chantal knows it. And this is why she just leaned into it. And anybody would. And if financially it results you even better, why wouldn't you? So
it goes to that adage, like I told you, like I mentioned, there was a girl I knew who was engaging in teenage, what's the word am I looking for? God, it's a risk saying it on the channel. Teenage prostitution. She was engaging in that. And I remember people were asking her, why are you doing this? And she said she was abused as a child. And she figured if people are going to do this to me and my body, I might as well charge money for it. That's what she said, that girl. So I see a comparative here. Look, you're going to hate me anyway. You're going to ridicule me. You're going to make thousands upon thousands of reaction videos, nitpicking at everything I do. Might as well get paid for my trouble. And lo and behold, you've got Chantal's live streams, which are members only. Most of her streams are members only. And I talked about this the other day on my stream the other day. There are people who have disposable income. They've got more disposable income than brains. They pay $4.99 a month just for the privilege of trolling the chat.
Yep.
Crazy. So the only one laughing here, Chantal's laughing to the bank here with that.
Models into, but also I think I did the math on this before. I don't know if this is my first time saying this, but Chantal made it seem as though that these are $80, which I believe. The amount of hair fiber she goes through, she could just buy a really good wig.
Well, here's the problem with wigs, especially in the summertime. Ottawa's not far from here. We have the same weather. And summers here get very, very hot and humid. Very hot and humid. And can you imagine how hot you'd be wearing a wig?
She's tried wigs. She's tried many wigs, not just like the ones for the time warps, but she's bought serious wigs before.
Yeah, I know. I've seen them.
And she finds them overbearing, and she says that it's a problem for that regard. Like you're saying, like gets too hot. Well, she's overweight, and she's gets too hot anyway because your body temperature's up because you've got more, padding around you. It's just facts. I'm just saying. I'm not being horrible to her.
No, I understand.
And if you used to put a woolly hat on, it would make you hot. And it's similar when you put a wig on, this is why she's now gone to buying the little clip-in toupee.
Sure.
And they've been ripping her apart for that now. I mean, she just can't win. She can't do the hair fibers. She can't do a wig. She can't buy a clip-in toupee. This is what I'm saying. You can expand upon this to every area and every single thing that she does, and it will never be good enough anyway. She could turn her whole life around and not do all these things, because this is the thing. It's not like she doesn't have experience of the other side of the coin. When people go, oh, well, you know, if you was to do this, Chantel, and if you was to do that, and blah, blah, blah. But she did all that once. Okay? She did do all that once. And it still had the same free fall experiences, you know, that's going to happen again and again, because people just want to pick her apart. Because once you're out there like that, you know, and the law surrounding you, and
exactly. Look what
she's become a viable target now. She's a viable target, and she knows that she is. The only way that it would stop now is if she decided, okay, cash out. I've had enough of this lot. I've made enough money, and I'm going to cash out. At some point, Nick Ocado will cash out. You know, everybody will cash out at some point.
Yeah, exactly. Lizzie says Stephanie Sue has done many mukbangs while talking about controversial topics. Exactly. Yet nobody goes after her for that. Nobody goes after Stephanie Sue for that. I mean, people were talking about her when she had that thing with Nick Ocado Avocado a couple of years back in Los Angeles. But yeah, he was creepy.
I don't think so. I think she heightened that. She spun that, and it was a web of, like, she was friends with Zachary Chow and
Zach Choi,
and they sort of like hoodwinked Nick into this, and I think this was the plan to get him out there in LA. He was doing better than both of them at that time,
right?
And he. And this was discussed later on. He had this business plan for noodles, right? He was going to do this noodle thing. But Stephanie and Zach also had an idea to do noodles, and they was going to team up together to do noodles. So it made sense that they would have a takedown against Nick and dent his reputation, you know, irreparably, so that he wouldn't be able to do marketing like that, because at that time he wasn't doing all the stuff that he's doing now. That came literally off of the back of this, of her doing that video and exploiting that fact that he thought that he was going over there as friends and he was admiring her house. He'd been over to Trisha Paytas's house and done the same, you know, and admired it and taken photographs. You know, it wasn't a problem.
Personally, I wouldn't allow it. If somebody, let's say I were as famous as they were, I never will be, but let's say I were and I had people over, I had them get together over here. I wouldn't want people taking pictures of my home, though. Certainly not of my alarm security system. Certainly.
Yeah, but look, I wouldn't mind. Like, if I'm like palling up with somebody and I was good friends enough to like go out, spend like the weekend, travel to see them, you know, have meals with them, all of that. And they was like, oh my God, I really love your furnishings. You've given me some fantastic ideas. Can I take a photo? You know, I'm not because they're going to go get your exact thing in like a weird copycat way, but just because they like your spin or your colors scheme or certain furniture. You know, they may take certain elements from it and they're just using that as a point of reference. It's pretty harmless. Unless Nick was to share it with the world, that's when it would have become problematic. The fact that he didn't, and it was just for his own private reference, I don't see the harm.
Okay. Fair enough.
If you look at it from like a normal friendship stance, and if you think that you've got closer to somebody than you actually are, but they're hoodwinking you and making plans behind your back, and they're probably acting extra friendly to you to compensate because they know they've got evil plans. It kind of aligns itself if you think about it.
Right.
Especially when I heard about the noodle business thing and there was that connotation to
right.
it, and there would be another reason why to take him down. That was like, oh, okay. So that kind of adds up a little bit, doesn't it?
Right. Yeah, I guess it would. Yeah.
And he never did do the noodles after all, did he?
No.
Because his reputation was dented from that point. So he was like, okay. So he was the first one that leaned into it, you see.
Yeah, exactly.
If I'm going to be painted as a villain, I will make myself the villain.
Okay. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and sometimes I think somebody said it was Isaac from Be Our Guest. He said, sometimes you just got to embrace being the villain.
Well, if you're getting paid coin to be the villain, then definitely you would. And if you're going to be painted as that already, then you definitely would. Yeah, it all aligns with that.
Yeah. Anyways, moving on to the chat. Patty Harvey says, I'm in Washington State. I've been to Canada many times. I love it there, especially the black bears off the highways and the moose walking around downtown Banff. I've always wanted to go to Banff. I've never been, but I've always wanted to go. I hope to go sometime. Yeah. You're in BC, Joanne? Or you've been to BC? Right on.
Cool.
The cemetery sounds creepy and cool. I've never been personally, but I've always wanted to go. I can't go this year again because of my health, for my health reasons. Plus, there's a vaccination issue. So, yeah, because everything requires a vaccination passport these days in this province. Everything. Ugh. Okay, Patty. Not to mention live octopuses on faces. Yikes. I love graveyards at Little Boots. Right on. Right on. Anybody ever watched Amelia Fart? She liked to do a lot of videos from the cemetery at night, from one of those cemeteries at night. She even ordered a pizza from Uber Eats to deliver to one of the Montreal cemeteries. Do you remember Amelia Fart, Death?
Yes.
I love her.
I wasn't a fan personally, but no, it's like it's too much for me. I don't like all that over exaggerated behavior. It's too much for me.
No, I hear where you're coming from. The reason I admire her, because she's also in Montreal. Montreal is a city of shallow people. I've always said that. Shallow, superficial people who cannot stand people who are different. And therefore, people are afraid to be different. We all try to be carbon copies of each other here in this city. And if you don't fall in line, they gawk at you. And this is why I don't understand how French Fry Girl manages to function in this city. But anyways.
Yeah, I imagine Montreal to have it's like the Canadian Paris. Because
exactly.
Paris has a very snooty attitude about it if you go there, which I have many times. Even if you speak very good French, you could speak the best fluent of French. If you aren't Parisian French, and it's a particular tone to Parisian French, they look down upon you.
I've heard that. I've never been to Paris personally, but I have heard, because the French spoken here in Quebec is a very different dialect. It's a different dialect. I mean, to talk with somebody from France, I think we can understand each other. We could. But they do get snooty over Quebecois slang.
I'm saying you could be from the south of France. You could be from the south of France. And if you enter Paris, a Parisian will not necessarily treat you like he would another Parisian. And they can tell from your accent, you know. And there's that kind of that snootiness about it. So I imagine that Montreal also has that aspect about it, you know.
It does. It really does. Joanne, death. I used to until one night after a party, we went to a graveyard and fell into a freshly dug grave. Oh no! I
know. Imagine,
Joanne. Oh no!
Poor Joanne.
Oh my God!
I can't even imagine that. That would be the stuff for the nightmares. Like,
oh my God!
Nobody wants to enter a grave before they should.
Yeah, I bet you almost had a heart attack, Joanne. I bet you did. Lizzie, I will never understand those who pay to troll. And can you explain to them that they are idiots and they just give money to Chantal, but they don't understand that because they're stupid. Exactly. These very same members, I've seen members in her own chat telling people to stop sending her super chats. They said, stop sending super chats. And it's like, wait a minute. You're paying $4.99 a month, every month, $4.99 US, minus the cut that YouTube takes. You're paying her every month. Why are you telling people to stop super chatting? It's ridiculous. I don't think they realize. Could you imagine FB trying legit wigs and HN criticizing their quality? Then Callie is over here wearing her hot messes on her head.
Mhm.
Yes, ma'am. Farida Dubon. Ah, welcome to Straight Talkin' Fedora Chick. Farida. Canada is Northern America. There's bound to be tales of the supernatural and etc. But Europe surpasses them all. Oh, I bet it does, Patty. I want to go to Europe next summer. Exactly, I want to go.
Well, if you come to London, I'll take you. There's haunted tours and everything. There's
Right
historical
on.
tours. There's all kinds of stuff we can get.
I would
into.
love to see haunted London. I really would.
We can even walk around the streets. I can take you to the pub where like there's like still stuff like bullet holes in there from the craze days. Right around the corner is where Jack the Ripper did all these killings. You know?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I used to work around there. That's in Whitechapel there. That's in the east of London, that part. So yeah.
Oh, wow. Joanne, I feel blessed that I survived. I guess the beer helped. No question. No question. Farida, I agree. Even though Nick is creepy, Stephanie made the video and really played the victim part.
Mhm.
That's the YouTube game, I guess, Farida, right? It's the YouTube game.
Even the title of it, claiming that he was a predator. You know, that was incendiary in the sense of that nobody uses that terminology, especially nowadays, about the connotation of it being sexualized. Okay?
Yeah.
So knowing that, you can't double prong something with a title like that and say, oh, well, I meant it this way. It's your fault if you inferred it that way. No, because nowadays, most people affiliate that term with that, and you know that too.
Yeah, exactly. Penny Harvey, Canada has lots of supernatural going on, but folks are too busy chasing Bigfoot to notice. True. This is true, Joanne. Nick is besties with Hungry Fat Chick. I never see them do reactions to her. Glad you brought that up because Hungry Fat Chick, number one, this same community has done, while they do not devote a channel to her, they have done videos on Hungry Fat Chick.
Well, I don't know if you've realized, right? There's this, and I'm telling you, Candy, Hungry Fat Chick.
Yeah.
She was one of the few that stood by him with that whole Stephanie Sue fiasco.
That's right, she did.
And that meant the world to Nick, absolute world to him. It was like the weight in gold of her friendship from that point. It doubled from that point onwards. And if you watch even the latest little adventures together that they did, I watched a little snippet of them all, and I saw that in all of them, he was more himself than he has been in years. You see glimpses of the real Nick when he's with her, because he's genuinely happy to be with her, and he doesn't want to do his show like and be a real mess with her, you know, because he keeps that sort of the circus over on his thing by himself with Orlan or whatnot. But when it comes to interacting with her, it's like watching the old Nick almost. So
yeah, I always thought he was out of all the collabs he's ever done. I always thought he was most comfortable with Hungry Fat Chick, even more so than with Carly Steele. Because Carly Steele is a Canadian, very young girl who did smoke bombs with Nick. But yeah, I hear you. But
I know Carly Steele as well. And look, I told you that I was friends with someone that was very like best friends with Orlan. So
yes.
When I say about the genuine Nick, that is as close as you'll see on YouTube anyway. That's what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. No, like I said, back to what I was saying, they have done reactions to her. Definitely, they've never devoted a channel to her, no. But they have done in the past. But even once in a while, I drop by and watch a Hungry Fat Chick. I watch one of Candy's videos every so often. Not because of all the food she eats. I don't, that's food I don't eat anyway. But I don't know. I don't know if it's that Southern accent of hers. but something it's like he can draw you in. He's friendly.
She seems like a pleasant enough lady to me. It's not my sort of content. I'm not like extensively watching all this. If I do, it's short bits or pieces here and there to get what I need from it and then run away. But no, she seems pleasant enough. I like her accent or whatnot, but I can't watch somebody do that to themselves.
No, I understand. I understand what you're saying, but she does get hate comments in her. She does, make no mistake, she does get the hate, the stupid fat shaming comments.
Well, look, I think she's made her choices in life, and she's willing to face the consequences, and she's not stupid. She knows that every day that she's got probably is another risk, you know, that she puts something else in her mouth even. It could be a heart attack waiting. She could have something already brewing. But we all have choices in our life and we all have our own paths of destiny. If you decide, okay, I don't give it, fuck it, caution to the wind, or I'm going to do this, or, you know, people pick up the bottle and don't put it down. You know, you can't babysit everybody, and this is the thing. This is you can't stop people having a platform either, just because you find something, you know, distasteful. It's the same with Eugenia Cooney and all that thing. You know, you can't stop people just because they're suffering with something having a platform.
I know, but I've always found there's been a double standard between the way Chantal and Amberlynn are treated and the way Eugenia Cooney is treated.
No, not really, because
they're both extremes.
No, not really, because there's this to it, that both of them are equally triggering. If you talk about their ED, let's call it for what it is in that sense, in any regard, whether it's binge eating, whether it's bulimia, whether it's anorexia nervosa, all of these things, you know, are extreme versions of something, but the deep set problems is what feeds these issues. It's not the eating itself that is the problem. And I can say this because when I was younger, I had bulimic issues.
Okay.
So it's a case of there's something else that's feeding that, you know, and not expressing it in the right way. And it's a form of self-punishment rather than expressing what's gone on or something in your childhood or deep set trauma. You know, all these things can bring that on for a person. Yeah. And the ED itself is usually the aftershock of something else greater.
Right. Yeah, I would say that. Yeah. Damn Danny, Amelia Fart, she stopped doing YouTube. She is on Instagram. She's active on TikTok. And she has an OnlyFans. She has a girlfriend now. Good on her. She has found love. And she and her girlfriend do OnlyFans together. Yeah. So that's what happened. I don't know why she decided to quit YouTube. Truth be told, I really don't know why. I loved it. You know, she's in a Montreal park. Amelia, she's in a Montreal park where all the snobs are hanging out. And there she is in her robe, dancing in the middle or singing in the middle of the park. I loved it. You know, it's like, it's kind of like, if anybody remembers the intro tune to that show, The Nanny, with Fran Drescher and Charles Shaughnessy. That was an American sitcom.
Yeah, I know the one.
Okay, The Nanny, yeah. And if you remember the opening
nasally
theme song,
voice.
Yeah, exactly. The theme song, the opening theme song, there's a passage that says, she was the lady in red where everybody else was wearing tan. And that is the best way to describe Amelia Fart in Montreal, doing videos that she did in Montreal. That's the best way to describe it. Yeah. Who's a kook, Lil Boots? Who's a kook? She was an oddball, LOL, not afraid to be her strange self. I like oddball, damn Danny. We need oddball in this city. We do desperately need oddball in this city, damn Danny. We do. I like her because I can't understand what the fuck is going on with her videos. That's fair enough, Lil Boots. That's fair enough. I think a lot of it was social experiments, to be, if truth be told, Lil Boots. A lot of it was social experiments. Oh, God, I've lived here all my life. I hate it now to the point where I want to get out of here, Liz. I want to get out of here. I had an older man walk up to me in Montreal and speak French because he thought I was a young French girl. Oh, really? Wow.
Ooh la la.
Montreal may be shallow, but what's important is that you are not. Paris French is very different from Canadian French. You're right. Absolutely. I'm visiting my ma mère now. She's French Canadian. Right on. And speaks fluent French. Right on, little boots. Right on. Lizzie, the scenery is nice, but when I was there visiting restaurants, I got denied service. Really, Joanne? Oh my God. I'm sorry that happened to you. Unfortunately, slang wasn't good enough. Oh, well. It's usually the first thing we learn. Been to France and Montreal, love both. Right on, Lizzie. I speak enough French to get around. Cool. 10 years of French immersion, and I still can't speak the language. Fresh hell, I'll tell you this. I was in French immersion for part of my schooling. And how I learned to speak French was not from my French immersion at school. It was on the streets. I learned it on the streets. Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. She has made her choices, sadly. Hungry Fat Chick makes special videos on the side. Yeah, I know what she does, Lizzie. I know. That's why you hear. Yeah, I know what she does. Without saying, we know what she does. Something like what OnlyFans used to be. Let's put it that way. Love the Jew. Love the Jew, the nanny. The nanny, but my goodness, man had a voice like a bed steel. It's true. It's true. I have overweight friends because they are nice and decent people. I judge not on the looks on the cover. I judge because I have concerns about their health and I want them to live longer lives. Yeah, there was an article that came out 2 years ago that I read and there were other articles following from the Canadian Medical Association and from the Harvard School of Public Health.
I don't think passing comment on people's weight, even when it's with good intentions, is ever good. Ever fucking good. And saying this from the other side of the fence, even, and being underweight in teenage years and whatnot, I can honestly say I don't think even somebody overweight needs it commented on. They've got fucking mirrors. We've all got fucking mirrors. We all look at ourselves. We all know what we look like. We all know our own problems. We all know our every flaw. We know our own flaws better than another human could ever know our own flaws. We don't need another human to tell us what's fucking wrong with us. Okay, it's only ever going to highlight the problem even more that and all the things that you fucking detest about yourself in your own head and now brought to the forefront, because the worst thing has happened, that this person also thinks that of you. Okay, it's always going to have a negative impact. I don't care if you're too thin or too big, it's always going to have a negative impact to comment on somebody's appearance in that regard. And people just need to fucking realize that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not for you to pass comment on. People need to realize, I'm sorry, maybe it's a fucking English thing, but we have manners and etiquette, and it's not for me to fucking pass judgment or make comment on. It's not my life choices, it's not my lifestyle, and it's not my life to fucking live. And as much as I like or love a person, it's still not my place. In fact, if I like or love a person, I'm definitely not going to do it to them, because I know that it's going to have a negative impact on them, that they think that I now don't like them or love them as much because this is all I fucking am seeing or thinking about them.
Yeah. And I was about to say the articles from the Harvard School of Public Health and from the Canadian Medical Association and many others like that, many scholarly articles have said that the more fat shaming goes on, and it is more prevalent as time goes on, it is more prevalent. The more we fat shame, the sicker and heavier people get.
Not only that, what you're trying to do is segregate people into little fucking heinous groups. Oh, you're this. I've got to stain for you, so you go over there. You belong over there. I don't want to look at you. What fucking life? What world do we live in where we just go like, oh, we're living back in the times where we used to ship people off so we didn't have to look at them? What the fuck?
Well, why do you suppose I'm not a fan of Alan Roberts?
Oh, it makes me angry. I'm sorry, Fedora, for the language. I really am. I will try and tone it down.
That's okay.
But it makes me angry because it is like that. It's like we're regressing in society. They think they're woke. They think they fucking woke. You're not fucking woke. You've got your eyes closed, glued. Fucking shut, you morons. because
True.
all you're doing is stepping back in time, trying to segregate, label people, divide people. This is not helping anything.
No, exactly. And this is why I don't like Alan Roberts. I don't like his approach. I think he's misogynistic. Ever notice that all his comments, all his anti-fat comments, they're all geared on women? He rarely goes near the men. Rarely talks about dudes. It's always the women. Yeah.
Well, I've got a real disdain for Alan Roberts, to be quite
Me too.
fair.
I know a lot of people.
I'm
I know
not
a
a
lot of
fan
people
in any
who follow
regard.
me. Huh?
I'm not a fan in any regard. His
No, me
stance on
neither.
anything.
No,
I've got
me
no
neither.
time for him.
But funny, you know, how he likes to be the big man talking tough against fat. But when he was questioned about charliegold, because let's face it, Alan Roberts was one of those fitness channels that helped catapult Chuck Gold here. Okay, see how we segue into back to the topic? See how we segue? Yeah.
Nicely
But it's
done.
true. He's one of the larger fitness channels that catapults Chuck Gold. Supposedly she was a client of his even. Okay, it was a client of his. And then, you know, when everything came out in the open about Charlie last spring, and this was when he had Ilona Shakara Transformations on panel with him, people asked him about Charlie Gold, and he wouldn't answer. Yeah, big tough guy you are, dude. Big tough guy. Big tough guy. Yeah. Anyway, let's truck through this. We're not going to watch the whole thing, I promise.
Do you know what? We should maybe do that. Cover Alan Roberts at some point.
We will.
I would be interested in doing that with you.
Okay, cool.
Because I wouldn't mind tearing a few strips off of him.
Yeah, I don't mind tearing a few strips off of him either. The only problem is I always get ratioed to death when I do, but I don't mind doing it.
It would be fun. It would be a fun little stream. Yeah. Even if it was just that me and you could tear strips off of him, we'd probably have a competition.
We'd have enough content just reading all the community tab posts. Yeah. Just read. We don't even have to watch him. We just have to. All we need to do is read all his community tab posts.
Just his
we have enough for content there.
You know, it's just his perspective and his take on things. It's very self-absorbed.
Oh,
you know, and I don't find that it's well-rounded. You know, great. It's your take on things, and yes, sure, we can all only give our own take on things, but we can also inform ourselves so we have a more well-rounded view. And I don't think that he's willing to do that in any regard. He's shut down in that way.
Well, exactly. Like I had an argument with him on Twitter. This was months ago. I had an argument with him on Twitter about this very subject. And I showed him my articles, you know, from the Canadian Medical Association, from the Harvard School of Public Health, et cetera, showing him how fat shaming is making the problem worse. Yeah, and I figured, you know, Alan, since you love to talk about science so damn much, here's some science for you. And actual science, you know, like Canadian Medical Association, Harvard School of Public Health, Harvard University School of Public Health. But you know what? He didn't bother reading them. And he said, that's just feelings. That's just feelings. No, that's actual science. So even he has proven that he cherry picks and chooses what he sees.
Of course.
Yeah. But anyways, enough about Alan.
Yeah.
So let's get back to
digress.
We digress.
The other day, just buy a good wig. A good wig is probably.
We've already been over this, Charlie.
And that's only what, 3 bottles of hair fibers? Just get a good wig. It's not that difficult.
We've already been over this.
Shanna, thank you so much. Love you too. And thank you for being a member for 4 months. Thank you. And you're an amazing mod. All my mods, can I just say, I know it's going to be biased. Or some bias.
All right, she's just gushing over her mods. All right.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. I really wouldn't do that.
Sorry, it's blurring my count.
Thank you so much for joining. Wake up, Maggie. Welcome to Gold Cluster.
Gold Cluster. Here we go again. I'm thinking about the gold tea.
Really
sorry, there's something wrong with the computer. Hang on.
Thank you, Jen.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you. See, that's why I'm happy I have my Zoe here. Because the way they was not going to get that description. I'm not that good with translating from Creole to English sometimes. Thank you. Exactly how she described that. Messy Shilly. I don't know. I need to get it together. I don't know. Thank you, Jen. Actually, let me do something.
It's true. Chuck is Haitian herself. She's a Haitian origin. Oh, now we're playing with our phone in the middle of the
Zoe, I
screen?
had to mod you because you're always here and you're always
Oh, okay.
I had to mod you, Zoe.
All right.
I appreciate you.
Got it.
Beyonce. Hi, lovely.
Oh my God, Amberlynn!
Oh, there goes Amberlynn.
Oh, we made it to the reaction on time.
We have a celebrity.
picked a good
in our
time.
midst.
Don't do that.
I'm sorry, did you go off your live stream, Amber?
Hey.
You'll be going live on Monday. Right
What's
on.
with the dancing, Chuck?
Even though you don't.
I swear to God, you know what I should do? Because there was not that long ago, we had DC dancing in her stream. I should take that. I should do a video and upload.
That's the most she's moved in a month, I swear it.
That's probably true. I should
I swear.
get a clip of DC dancing, of Chuck dancing, and a clip of Nodder
And
dancing.
most of that movement was momentum of the shift of the body weight.
And get a clip of Nodder dancing, and we'll do our very own, my own video, my idea of Dancing with the Stars or something like that. Dancing with the Stars, YouTube style, haydurnation style.
My comments.
We should get Trudge up to do something.
We should. I don't think Trudge is still around, is he?
I don't know. Trudge, are you here?
But either way, we'll have Trudge on another time. Definitely, Trudge is definitely going to.
No, not now, because he's got a really bad throat. He's got a really bad throat. So.
No, I know, but when Tragic is feeling better, he is welcome to come back on panel. Most definitely, absolutely, he is.
You have so many people in there.
I said it would be fun to do something like
absolutely. We can do like a Dancing with the Stars. We play, Chuck dancing. We play DC Media Girl dancing. We play Natter dancing, and we'll be the judges.
No, I just thought of something even better.
What?
We should do with Trudge. We should do like a dating fucking thing, like like blind date, kind of like the contestants. And
I'm actually glad you brought that up because we talked about that the other night over at Fedora Social Experiment, my second channel. Def, if you can you link my second Fedora Social Experiment?
Problem.
For those of you watching in replay, the link to my second channel, Fedora Social Experiment, is in the description box below. I'm glad you brought that up because what I plan to do on my second channel, a video coming up, okay, because what we do over there is we basically we make a mockery of social media culture. We make fun of it. And dating sites, oh God, there's more than enough material. And I was thinking about having my beatnik alter ego, she's a fucker, looking for a date, looking through dating site profiles. And I thought like having Negs do a clip and Traj doing a clip. And we take a clip of Natter and we take a clip of Pete's. And we have She's a fucker going through them. That's a video that's going to be coming up in a few weeks. It's going to be a long video to edit. That's why I say a few weeks. It's going to be because I have to be in the screen at the same time. I have to kind of split myself apart. And that is a lot of tedious editing, especially when you're only using iMovie with only 8 gigs of RAM on a 10-year-old computer. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Of course, I have to ask Traj and Negs if they'd be willing to play along this game, of course. If they're willing to play along with this game. And, so we'll see. But in a couple of weeks, yeah, that's going to come up.
Now, Amber said here that she'd be going live on Monday. I wasn't.
Oh, we're on her. Okay, so you're now her managing her calendar? Okay, good to know. You're the secretary now.
Of that, although I didn't watch her live stream all the way through, so she might have said that. But apparently, she'll be going live on Monday. Now, keep in mind, this is coming from Chantel's chat. I just don't think she said it anywhere else, but we'll see. Thank you, Heather. Okay, so back to the conversation that I was having about Pete's and what Shannon said. I could not remember the wording. Thank you. And this is why I need your help, because the way that I was
you need help in so many ways, dear. Oh, so many ways.
That's why I was being so vague. Yes. that's what Chantal used to do in high school. And Pete's was one of them. Thank you, Heather. Thank you.
Mhm.
So yeah, Chantal's been trash. Always has been.
So are you.
This whole idea like, oh, that was back in high school. That's a very disturbing thing to do, even in high school. That's very telling about that person. So thank you so much, Heather.
Karina, how can you? I like cheese, but I find actually I haven't been eating like gobs of cheese because it hurts my stomach now. I feel like just overnight, I'm starting to be more aware of the fact that I'm almost 40. I feel old and I feel unhealthy. Like how do I say it? I feel my body changing like in a weird way.
So Chantal only recently started to feel what we've all been seeing with our own two eyes. Okay. And may I remind everyone, and this includes myself.
Yeah, better do that.
Morbidly obese.
Better
Your
do that.
health and how you feel and your body is actually much older. So even though Chantal's about to be, 40 soon, her body probably truly feels like she's 60 or 65 or maybe 70.
Brother.
Actually, I should put it up there, maybe 70, because I've seen some.
Yep.
So hold on a minute. This woman that spent a majority of her life, right? I don't know how old Chuck is. Does anybody in the chat know how old Chuck is?
She's in her mid-30s, I think.
So not such a dissimilar age from Chantal, right?
Not really. Not that I know of.
Majority of her life, if not all, overweight, just like Chantal. Still is. She speaks like she's lost all this weight. She speaks like she's healthy, like she's through the other side of the tunnel.
I know.
She's not. If anything, she's reverting. So you're speaking about getting older, but you're sliding backwards while speaking about getting older. The same is happening to you. Whilst you're watching this woman live her life and do her mistakes or whatnot, she's actually making changes. She's the only one that's actually fucking lost weight recently out of any of you. Regardless of the ways that she's done it, regardless, I don't care.
Yeah.
And she's speaking about she can't eat as much and this and that, and dietary, she's like not feeling it. She wants to eat healthier. She doesn't like the globulous feeling of cheese anymore, whatnot. And still picking her apart for what? What are you picking her apart? What changes have you made, Chuck? Let's see.
Exactly. This is what I don't get.
Because all I see is the changing expanse of your forehead and your shoulders across the screen. That's it. That's all.
I don't get it either. Like, Chantal is saying something she can't eat as much cheese as she used to. And that could well be a blessing in disguise for her.
It doesn't matter what it is that she can eat or can't eat. She's the only one that's fucking losing weight at this moment in time. So until you're losing weight, until your scale numbers are going down, really have no position to talk. Really no position.
Well, the point I was trying to mention was, I mean, if Chantal's saying, like, I'm not eating as much cheese because I can't handle it, well, I'm not eating as much cheese, I'm not eating as much junk, that should be looked upon as a positive sign. But it isn't. She can't win. She figured it out long ago. She's never going to win with these people. Never.
But if she was doing keto and lost a ton of weight and was eating the majority of proteins and cheeses and things like that, that would be fine. Because there's plenty of people that have done keto diets and that's what they're living off of.
Yeah, but there's something keto a lot of people don't realize before they get on the keto bandwagon. It is super unhealthy. And the thing with keto, like if you have diseases like IBS.
No, I'm not supporting keto in any regard, or that's not my thing,
Or if you have high blood cholesterol, or you have a heart condition, or you have a circulatory issue, they say don't, or you have an intestinal issue, don't do keto. No. That's what they say. Don't do keto. If you've got any of those medical issues, don't do it.
No, I agree. But what I'm saying is it was just to highlight the cheese point. It really doesn't matter whether people are eating cheese or not. If they're losing weight, regardless of whatever way they're doing it, whether it's through exercise or through a particular diet. If
Right.
they achieve their goal weight and maintain it afterwards, because it's all about the maintaining of the loss as well,
Mhm.
which Chuck should know about because she definitely hasn't fucking maintained hers.
No,
You
she's
know?
gained weight.
Exactly. This is what I'm
Gained.
saying. You know, that's what makes it even more ridiculous. You know, not only has she stopped her accountability of her weight loss journey and all this, or I'm not going to do this anymore or present my facts, and you're not doing it, bitch, anyway, regardless of off camera or whatnot. You just stopped altogether. You've gone the other way. You reverted. We can all see it.
Exactly. Let's go ahead.
60-year-olds and 65-year-olds out walking. When I'm out on those walks, I remember this one lady. She's dope. I assume her age, probably in her 50s or 60s. She'll outwalk me any day.
Probably
Any
does.
day.
So probably a lot of people double your age do.
Damn day. There was one time we were walking on opposite ends of the sidewalk, and I was trying to speed it up because I saw her catching up through my profile. I saw her catching up. I'm like, just speed it up, girl, because she's doing it. You can do it too. And I do that sometimes subconsciously.
Oh my
That,
God.
like, if someone else.
Oh God, is that a troll?
You know what we were saying about the whole living in the heads thing and how obsessed? I mean, who does that? Not only to wake up every day and be like, have they uploaded? Do I need to do it? Blah, blah, and react to this. Check Twitter, check everything that's going on with them. But then even in your downtime, when you do actually venture outside, which I highly, highly doubt this proposition of her going for a walk like she's saying. But let's just hypothetically say that this is true and she did go for said walk. To imagine that one of these women are catching up with you and that's what's spurring you on. What? What should be spurring you on is your own bedridden ass that you left it back then, you know, and you was fighting so desperately to change. That's what should be spurring you on. You shouldn't need another individual in your life to spur you on, especially not in a negative way. No,
I hear you.
It's just weird to me that you would even have that. I can't imagine thinking like of me doing something, some sort of goal, even if it was an exercise. Let's say you're at work and you're competing with a colleague. Even then, I would be competing on my own level to beat my own results, to beat my own, what I think is my own best, my own personal best, so to speak. Yeah, regardless of what the other individual was doing. I'm not looking over their shoulder or trying to sneak their answers, so to speak, you know?
Absolutely.
Else is working out, like especially like on an elliptical, I'll speed it up too. So I saw the lady like coming up.
Chuck Gold on an elliptical. That's not something I want to visualize. It really isn't. Now I need brain bleach. I need to bleach my brain. I'm coming to you in the chat now. Hey J Lair. Hey AK. Hey AK. We're making fun of Chuck tonight. Yes. Glad you stopped by. Okay, going back. Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you for putting Bad Boy Tragic's channel in the chat, Death. Thank you. Okay, let's go back. AJ and AK. Yeah. All right. Okay, so let's go. Thank you for putting the Fedora Social Experiment channel. It's right there on the screen. Again, the link for those watching in replay, the link to Fedora Social Experiment is in the description box below. Please go check it out. It's very different content. Over there, we experiment with comedy and story time. It's a little more of a personal nature. We play parlor games and have great time in our live streams over there. Yeah, it's great. And we hit 200 subs this weekend over there. We did. Guess she doesn't like magnetic ones since she prefers to wear the glue ones and are sloppy. Are you talking about eyelashes? I don't know. Were you talking about eyelashes, AJ? AJ, LOL. Lily Lash would be horrified to have her promoting her products. I don't know who Lily Lash is. Sorry. I'm really not into cosmetics or makeup. I'm really not. Oh my God, what up, AK? Yeah. AJ Lara, right, Joe? But I don't think he's wearing them right because the glue-on ones come loose at the wings. I know I've had it. Oh dear Lord. Oh dear. CG is in no position to call someone else trash. Exactly, Joanne. Speaking of which, once again, I'm going to be shamelessly promoting my merch store. I have a new line in my merch shop, in my merch store called Proud to Be Trash. So go check that out. I've got t-shirts, I've got sweatshirts, I've got glasses that say Proud to Be Trash. But of course, I've also got the old designs of the Mad Hatter, all the hats, every hat theme in there too that you all know and love, as well as the professional shit disturber line. Yeah. Go check that out. Why do people call each other trash? It's so hurtful. Yeah, I know. That's kind of partly what inspired my Proud to Be Trash line. It's kind of what inspired it. It's kind of like, yeah. Well, in this case, consider the source. CG acts superior, and she's definitely not. No, she ain't, Joanne. No, she is not. Yeah. Patty. Gotta go get some sleep, my lovelies. Go back to the pet hospital. Oh, okay. Well, good luck with your pet, Patty. Good luck.
Oh, take care, Patty.
Take care, Patty. AJ Lair. Okay, so what is CG's angle now? Like before, she was battering herself, so she would call out the corals. But what is her excuse now? Just that they are supposedly problematic? The usual for a Saturday, AJ. Yeah, the usual. AJ Lair, they do offer them. They are called 3D faux mink magnetic lashes. See, I know nothing about this stuff. Nor do I. It's not like I have any use for false lashes.
I don't wear any of those either.
I wear glasses, for God's sake. Okay, I wear glasses. Can you imagine somebody wearing those false lashes and you got to wear glasses to see?
I was lucky enough that I've got long, naturally dark eyelashes anyway, so I don't really bother with all that.
Oh wow! I was just thinking, how do you wear those if you wear glasses?
I don't know. My natural eyelashes hit my sunglasses, so I don't even know.
I mean, I have to. Yeah, I mean, many of you have followed me, have seen me on camera. You know that I wear glasses. I'm farsighted, so yeah. Yes, I was talking about Callie's lashes. She has a lash. No, really? A lash sponsor? Who'd have thought? Is that lash sponsor giving her, lashes?
All the disused eyelashes in one big pile. I think she's got a lash monster.
Gross.
A big lash monster.
The other day, CT said no one cares about Chantal, and it just disturbed me. People who bullied me did that. It feels like a last resort to get to someone, but when I was really down, it worked. Yeah, I think it works for a lot of us when we're kicked.
Well, can I just say,
Go
Lizzie,
ahead.
I'm sorry that happened to you. That's horrible to feel like that, first of all. But also, it's also a clear case of projection because there's obviously what Chuck feels, that no one cares about her. It's why she's had to draw attention to herself in such a despicable way. That's the long and the short of it. That's the only thing, is that she feels that she wasn't liked in life. This is the most liked that she's ever been in life. And what an abhorrent way to attract attention.
Indeed. Petty Spaghetti, I've been popping in and out of the stream. I can only handle Chuck in small doses. That's okay. For those of you watching or catching us just now and you catch it in replay, it's mostly been Death and I talking anyway, so it's a very different reaction than what we usually do around here, and that's a very cool thing because variety is a good thing. You gotta change things up.
Well,
and I like reacting with them.
Look, you can't be accused of any sort of copyright or whatnot. There's plenty of commentary over this, that's for sure.
No, I can't. And I like doing reactions.
When you're not aspirating and stuff, yeah.
I'm still alive, boys and girls.
I'm good.
Still alive. Sorry, Chuck. I'm still alive. I'm still alive.
It all went deadly silent. I was like, I was worried about you then. I was like, oh my God, are you okay?
Callie, I'm still alive.
It'll take more than that.
Oh, God, it would take more than that to get me down. I was just saying that I like doing reactions with I like doing tag team reactions, actually.
Yeah, no, this has been fun because, I've never done the react thing, so it's kind of fun.
Well, I had Headbanger on once to do a reaction. I forget it was to who. Maybe it was Charlie.
Headbanger's done reacts before, even on his own channel and whatnot.
Yeah.
So
exactly. FB looks smaller than CG now. That's true, Joanne. That's very true.
Well, if you look at the shoulders, if you look at the shoulder to arms, now Chantel has got her hands on a high countertop, right?
Yeah.
So you can see more of her tops of her arms. So
exactly.
her gauge looks slightly wider than it is. And even with her hands higher, even with more arm showing, it still looks more slender than Chuck's. Who Chuck, by the way, if those that haven't noticed, has got this technique, right? Sometimes she'll gesticulate with both hands, but very rarely, right? A lot of the time, if you notice, she actually tucks one arm. She has this one arm technique where she actually puts it down the side of the chair, right? Slightly sitting on, maybe puts it under her fucking fat ass, I don't know. But I've noticed that her arm is always, one arm is slightly back, always further than the other, right? Pushing the actual alignment out to give this illusion that that arm is more slender because half of it's hidden behind her back. You'll see, I could pick out numerous videos where she's doing this one arm technique, tucking of the one arm.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, don't worry, Pink Blush. It takes a lot more than that to take me down. Hey, I actually aspirated on tea last March. So hence the little joke.
You noticed that Joanne's noticed it too. So yeah, see? And Joanne said exactly. Great observation. She's noticed it also. There's numerous videos, especially like going back, you can see where she had the camera angle slightly different than she's got it there. And you can definitely tell that is what she's doing.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's truck on
the other side, and I'm trying to speed it up too. And about 3 minutes in, I was like, you know what? I'm not on her level. Except the fact that she's faster than you, she's healthier than you. You're not on her level. And I looked at her, I just smiled. I just smiled, like, get it, girl. And she was.
Were you looking for that validation, Chuck?
It's playing through two things. It's overlapping.
What?
It was playing through two things because it was overlapping.
Oh. Okay, hang on.
Probably double my age. Killing it out there on those walks. Speed walking.
What'd you say?
That's it. That's better.
Okay.
I put on even Paramore. Because you know how you have to put on some good music to really get it pumping? I put on Paramore.
Ugh.
Paramore couldn't even get me to outwalk.
Well, I don't know who Paramore is, but I don't listen to modern music. I'm still stuck in the 60s. I like my Rolling Stones. I like my Led Zeppelin. I love my Janis Joplin. I love my Moody Blues. I love my Cat Stevens. Yeah. Give me that anytime. I love my Leonard Skinner, my Allman Brothers. Yeah.
That lady. She was killing it. Couldn't do nothing. I tried though. I'm telling you, I tried. But that lady got me. I was just like, you know what? She's gold. Imagine. Just saying.
Oh God, Jan's views. Jan's views. Let's read the brain fart that Jan has. £5 super chat. I love that Charlie speaks our truth. Oh my God. She speaks for you, Jan? Really? Never mind. I just asked a very stupid question and just got the answer to that very stupid question. Okay. Us Black female supporters need to watch over each other. No matter which continent we survive in. Funny you bring that up, Jan, because you never played the race card way back when you were harassing those in the mental health community or the beauty community. Okay, pestering them. You never ever brought your race up. Now you hang around with this gaggle of hens, and all of a sudden, next, here's the other thing. Jan, another Jan. I seem to remember you referring to Latina women like Metamorphosis Rocks as dogs. Okay. You referred to them as dogs. You did one of your stupid little creepoid story time videos referring to Metamorphosis Rocks as a Rottweiler. Okay. You refer to Latina women as dogs.
Well, Chantel got referred to as dog excrement, so there's that. So that's even worse, isn't it?
This is true. This is true. But I'm just trying to point out Jan's own bigotry here. And Jan, you want to know homophobia, boys and girls? Oh, Jan's got that in spades.
Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Exactly. I appreciate you, Jan. I appreciate you.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
So.
Okay, can we stop the Mutual Admiration Society? I'm going to be sick.
No, okay, so I want to make sure 60s older. I don't want to make it seem like 60s super old.
I like my 60s music. And Jan is in her 60s. Funny how she super chatted as Charlie was talking about older women in their 60s.
But you have to keep in mind 60s almost twice my age. And let me make sure you guys see me when I say this. At the age of 33.
33. We got it, boys and girls. She's 33. So she's not that much younger than Chantal. Maybe by 3-4 years.
4 years, yeah.
Yeah.
I have an issue keeping up with it. I think she was like probably in her 60s. I shouldn't have an issue keeping up with her. And I did. And that speaks to my health and the things I need to continue to work on. So for anyone who's in their 50s or 60s.
You still think that the hater diet is working for you? You still think it's working for you?
Now, how many years did it take for Chuck to eat herself into her bed? A few years?
I don't know.
She was working her most high-powered job, the biggest income that she had before YouTube.
Yeah.
And she ate herself into oblivion, right? Spending £1,500 to £2,000 or dollars, I should say, on fast food a month. She admitted this herself. So under that alone, it's like how long is it going to take for her to eat her way back into that oblivion again? Because she's obviously still getting money from her YouTube income and God knows what else, and super chats and memberships that she got for the longest time without doing any content. How long is it going to be before you eat your way back into your bed, Chuck? Just asking. Fedora, you there?
Sorry about that. It's because I was choking again.
Oh, no.
Yeah. My throat is, I don't know, my throat is really dry tonight. But anyways, Lizzie, yes, she likes to do those story times. She's obsessed with Miss Hussey these days. But she also has been obsessed for the better part of the last 3 years. Peter Mon. It's like she's got this crush on Peter Mon that Peter Mon never reciprocated. Sound familiar, anyone?
You got to remember, she wasn't obsessed with Miss Hussey. She wasn't obsessed with him at all until Callie got her claws in.
Exactly.
It's only when Callie and Shane started attacking Hussey and this and that. And what did Callie do? Do what she does every time, go whine to her friend Chuck. Oh, because Chuck knows about Callie's support. In turn, the mob could turn on her for her non-fucking weight loss. So they're both protecting each other in different ways.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, congratulations, AJ. LOL, when I read the... Okay. That's fair enough. It's okay. It's okay, Petty. It's all right. Yeah. But like I said, back to Jan, she also has this really weird obsessed crush on Peter Mon. She refers to him as Don Mon, as if he's some mafioso godfather. It's weird. It's really, really weird. It's really weird. until one day, Peter Mon, he even made Peter Mon merch until Teespring got wind and took it out.
Brown nosing. See, this is the thing. This is the thing. What they're always doing. You know, when I said that she built this wall around herself by tapping into different communities, different people, blah blah, and therefore the affiliation is you protect me, I'll protect you.
Yeah.
Right. This is why they was threatened by Hussey's leaving. You know, they don't care whether he was tired of doing the content, whether he'd had a change of heart. Whether he even talked to Negs or not, let's put that to the side. Even whether it occurred of its own natural happenings anyway, without talking with Negs.
Exactly.
The thing is that they were so intimidated by the fact of like one of the bricks being taken out of the wall. And it destabilized them all. And they all their foundations started to fucking shake. And they was like, oh, what does this mean? If one of us leaves, and what if another brick gets removed and another brick and our wall falls down? Who's going to protect little old me? So that's where it was like, okay, let's all tighten ranks. And we all just like lock arms now. And we fucking go into this one. So what we do is we prove that you cannot leave the fold, okay? It's a way. It's like a mafioso technique. You don't leave the mafioso, you know? There's no way out apart from with cement boots.
No, exactly.
Right?
No,
and that's basically what they're implying with the way that they're going to town with Hussey, the way that they're actually like bringing him down the way that they are, right? Is simply because all right, with Negs you could say, well, he's gone in just as hard or whatnot, and you know, you live by the sword and you die by the sword, and Negs is fully fucking aware of that. But whereas with Hussey didn't do anything of that regard. He didn't go in on them. He only started defending himself well after the fact, you know, after it was due. Even when, you know, he was still defending DC at some point, you know, he still didn't realise they was already pulling rank. They was already locking arms and tightening the wall again and going like this hole in the wall needs to be fixed. The foundations need to be stronger than ever, and make sure that not one of us ever feels like they can leave us because you are not welcome on the other side, because you will be treated in the same regard as Hussey. We're going to make an example of him.
Exactly. I don't know. Fuck, my computer froze again.
Oh dear. Doesn't like Chuck. Nobody likes Chuck, see? Not even your computer. Oh no, is it frozen altogether? Are you still on the... Let me see. I think I'm in the stream by myself. Oh no. Well, this isn't good. No Fedora. Nothing to play in the background. Oh, look at you laughing at me. Oh, yeah, you would like it, wouldn't you, little bits? I knew you fucking would. No. No. I don't want this. Look, I got nothing to talk about here. What am I talking about? I haven't even got a video to play off of now. It's not like I can talk about it by myself with no video. No. Oh, no. No. I don't want this. Fedora, come back. Maybe she's rebooting the computer. Who knows? I should message her. Fuck, why don't I DM her? Where are you? Okay, give me a minute. Let's see. Hopefully this goes to her phone, so she should be able to answer me. Let me ask if she's rebooting the computer. Because I'll hang. If she comes back, I'll hang for a bit. But if she's not coming back, I'm stepping out. I'm not doing this. Sorry. Let's see. Answer me. It's not cool. It's not cool. No. Jeez, you're really not helping me. He's like, look, can you interact with me better than just laughing at me, for fuck's sakes? It really doesn't give me much to go off of, loads of laughing emojis, you know? I'm still waiting for a response from Fedora. I don't know. I thought if I messaged her on Twitter that she'd at least get the message on her phone or something. Strawberry ice cream, butter pecan, banana split. Jeez, you going to town, huh? Did it, little bits? My friend made this mask for me. He's an artist in Texas. He made it for me a few years ago. It was a present. I didn't ask for it even. He makes masks for his art, and he sent me this in a big package. Actually, he sent me 2 masks, but he said this one was specifically with me in mind. So yeah, glad you got an idea.
Okay.
Are you okay?
My
I
God.
messaged you on Twitter. I messaged you. I DM'd you like,
No, I can't. Twitter's not even open. Like I said, my computer, I don't know, the RAM is worse. It's operating now in double digits, megabytes. It's operating. It crashed, and then I noticed it was on 15 megabytes of RAM. No wonder the fuck I crashed. I have no idea why, because I closed everything.
I thought you might have your Twitter on your phone or something, though.
No, I don't. I didn't put it on my phone because of the VPN thing, because I was IP banned, if you remember. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I apologize. It is, oh God, it was like my computer. I wanted to throw it out the window, and I apologize for this. Thank you for keeping the truth contained.
Yeah, they were all just laughing at me, Fedora. Don't worry. Just
oh my God. So I think, you know, God, this computer. Anyways, we're going to stop reacting to Chuck because I had to close an extra window in order to get more RAM to at least complete this stream. I don't know if it'll crash again. It's now back in 3 digits. I don't know why. So we're going to stop reacting to Chuck, and we're going to just devote the time to you. Oh, no, don't freeze on me again. No,
me?
No, no, it's the computer. I don't know if you heard me cursing in the background at one point at the computer.
No, it had already gone dead. You'd already left me by that point. No.
Oh God, damn! It's like, oh, this computer is going to be the end of me. Like I said, I'm going to probably have to, because it is getting worse. I'm probably going to have to take it. I just hope it's okay. All he has to do is replace. All that needs to be done is replace a hard drive, and I think, like, just replace the hard drive, and we'll be okay. But
Fedora, do me a favor.
Yeah.
And do what I told you to, and just set up a little kitty, you know, little on-screen fund or whatever for new equipment for the channel, you know, and just let people contribute, you know, whether it's via Super Chat, whether it's via PayPal, You know, you don't have to do the whole GoFundMe business. Just do a
Oh,
private
I'm
little.
not doing another GoFundMe. Trust me, I'm not
No,
doing it.
but what
No.
I'm saying is just do a private
Yeah.
little fund. There's plenty of people that do that, and like I said to you before, it's not like you've ever asked for anything before or do it regularly for the channel. So it's really not problematic. We all support you, so do it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You think so, Bad Boy Tragic? Thank you. Thank you. What I don't understand is this be kind to DV victims, but they treat Chantal the way they do. I know. It's an alternate universe, AJ. They live in an alternate universe. War is peace. Hate is love. Sick is healthy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You talking about pie and ice cream. I'm over here failing my fast today by eating a bit of boiled chicken and one square cake bite with a tiny bit of milk. That's not terrible, AJ. That's not terrible. Windflower, welcome. Welcome, Windflower. Oh, no, not this again. Here we go again. Hang on. Here we go again. Okay, I see I got a level on the mic level. Okay, good. It looked like it was stuck for a moment. All right.
You sound fine. You sound absolutely fine.
Okay, good. It's just I see it freezing. Windflower, welcome to Straight Talking Fedora Chick. I'm sorry I was late in welcoming you, but you witnessed what you witnessed was my computer going nuts. FFG is a sick woman. She leads a hate frenzy group. Absolutely true. Why does she think she has any right to criticize Chantal's life the way she wants to live it? Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Damn, Danny, I needed this today. I'm beezing. You're beezing? That's okay, Danny. That's okay. Beezing is welcome. Beezing is welcome. I mean, it's not the trademark here.
I don't know. I think beezing kind of has a negative connotation to it now.
Well, we can always change that. We can always change that. No one is laughing. Hang in there. Tell us something about yourself. Yeah. And Danny going all out. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so we're not going to react to any more Chuck. I think we reacted to enough. And secondly, like I said, because the RAM went down so far to crash the computer, I had to close that screen. I had to close the screen with her video on it.
I think we can guess the ending. I think we can.
Well, she was talking about Chantal and her relationships.
I think we can guess the rest.
Yeah, and I already covered a bit of that at the top of the stream, without reacting to it. And I don't think we need to react to it. But you can tell Charka is thirsty. Like, she is thirsty.
She's fucking hungry.
That too. That too.
Sorry, I had to.
That too. Oh my God. Yeah, so it's like. So anyways, let's do the obnoxious e-begging portion of the show. Yes, we do the obnoxious e-begging portion of the show from time to time. Have you got the links on the ready, Death?
Yeah, I got the links ready. You want them all up?
Cool. So if you wish to support the channel, if you cannot find the join button, which appears to be an issue still for iPhone users, Death will provide us the link that you can click to join the channel. It is $1.99 a month, and you get access to cool emojis. If any of the Mad Hatters channel members want to flash those emojis, that would be greatly appreciated. Show them. And again, thank you to Death and Lucy Lou the Fraggle for the two latest, the Callie and the Gunt emojis. Thank you so much. And also weekly members only chats. I don't have a specific day scheduled. I just do them once a week. I don't have a specific schedule. I let you know on my community tab. Also, as I mentioned, I have a merch store, all kinds of wear involving hats, theming call involves hats, but I also have the professional shit disturber line, and of course my latest pride and joy, Proud to Be Trash, the new Proud to Be Trash line, my latest pride and joy. Yeah. Also, thank you, Death, for putting it in. Thank you for putting it in there. Also, if you wish to donate via PayPal, Death is going to have the links in the chat very shortly. If you wish to donate,
I've already done that one.
Oh, Lizzie, thank you for joining the Mad Hatters. Welcome to the Mad Hatters, where we're all mad here. And it's a wonderful thing
I did
where
the
we
PayPal
aspirate
one.
the tea. Thank you. So yeah, is the PayPal link in there?
Yeah,
yeah,
it was above the other one.
Okay, yeah. So if you wish to donate via PayPal, keep away from the toll troll, and to keep YouTube taking their cut. Rest assured, I keep all your information confidential. I will never divulge your information. Yeah, I will never divulge your information. Thank you, Death, and channel members. Thank you for putting up the emojis. Also, yes, my second channel, which, yes, we aspirate tea here too, Lil Boots. We most certainly do. We do. Thank you for putting up the emojis. Yes, we do aspirate the tea. Also,
in the chat, I'm going to put Trag's channel.
Yeah, sure, no problem. No problem at all. And what else is there? My second channel, Fedora Social Experiment. Yes. Keep in mind, if you're watching, just a reminder, if you're watching and replay, all the links to support the channel and such, and all my socials are in the description box. But yeah, yeah. So don't forget to check out my second channel, Fedora Social Experiment. Fedora Social Experiment. It's very different. I'm trying to get that up to 1,000 subscribers to monetization. It's original content. We experiment with comedy, story time. It's just a more personal nature. We have fun on live streams. We have collabs. We play parlor games like Let's Ask Google. And we have all kinds of fun over there. It's a lot of fun over there. So please consider joining Fedora Social Experiment, because, boys and girls, life is a social experiment. Yeah. Yeah, Joanne, you should check it out. Fedora Social Experiment. Yep, thank you for putting the link in the chat, Death. Thank you. Yeah, Death, you just have to scroll up, Joanne. Death put it in the chat already for Fedora Social Experiment. Yeah, just have to, yeah. But yeah, please do check it out, Joanne Wheeler. And over there,
we're gonna put Sylvana's, because we mentioned Sylvana.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna put Sylvana's in the chat, because of the smaller channels, we have to stick together as well.
That's right.
Thank you for doing that for me. Yeah. So yeah, Fedora Social Experiment. It's a channel I'm growing to be proud of. We often make fun of social media culture. Yes, so there's a lot of satire on about dating sites and stuff like that. A lot of satire there. Yeah. And so it's a lot of fun. I'm particularly proud of Fedora Social Experiment, and that's why I want to grow it to monetization. That is my goal. Yeah. You're already subbed to all of us. Right on, Lizzie. Thank you. Right on, Lizzie. So yeah, Fedora Social Experiment, because life is a social experiment. Speaking of which, this week we will be over at Fedora Social Experiment. We will be going live. We will be playing the 3rd edition of Let's Ask Google. That's where you guys in the chat interact with me. You ask your questions and I Google them. That's what happens. Sometimes it gets pretty racy. Some of the stuff that you guys ask.
It just turns into, what can we get Fedora to say?
Yeah, exactly. It's just basically, what can you get me to say? Exactly. I originally came by for a quick hello quite some time ago, but never left. Thanks, Fedora. Thanks, Mods. Oh, you're so welcome. I'm glad you stuck around, Joanne. Glad you stuck around. You're so welcome. So, yeah. So we got, what else? Yeah. And so that's this week over at Fedora Social Experiment. What else are we doing? We're also doing another live stream this week, also at Fedora Social Experiment. My alter ego, my beatnik alter ego, she's a F Hucker. She does poetry slams so cringeworthy. They're so bad, they're genius. Well, she's going to do a live poetry slam. Yeah, poetry slam on live stream. And once again, you guys in the chat, it's interactive. You guys help generate the poetry. I ask for words, and you submit them, and we see what kind of crap we come out with, and it's often quite hilarious. I used to do this when I was a mental health channel.
We're gonna run amok with that as well, you know it.
I know. But yeah, so you're going to see She's at F. Ucker's first live stream. It'll be, so that's 2 live streams coming up this week over at Fedora Social Experiment. Of course, this week over here where we aspirate the tea, we are going to be doing the weekly members only chat, public stream, members only chat. Don't know what day that will be. Keep an eye out on my community tab. And since I don't have a community tab yet over at Fedora Social Experiment, I also post all updates about that channel on my main channel community tab. So keep an eye out for that. Also, what else is coming up this week? Tomorrow, Jan's Views is going to be doing a live reaction with the Real Crocheter. Yeah.
I swear she sucks the fucking life out of me, that woman.
Keep in mind, that woman stalked me for 2 years, long before she became a part of haydurnation. She was the bane of my internet existence. Trust me.
No, I know.
Oh no, she's been the bane of. She stalked me for 2 years.
She's now becoming the bane of my existence, Fedora. Just so you know.
She's doxed me. She's doxed me. She's desecrated my father's memory. Yeah, she's earned it. So yeah, so we may be reacting to that tomorrow. No, I will not be sniping. I already said I'm not planning to snipe anybody for the time being. But we will. It is definitely a strong possibility we will be reacting to that when she gets off her stream. We'll be right on it.
We're all gonna fall asleep like fucking Headbanger does watching her.
I know, but I'm gonna try and make it entertaining. I'm gonna try and make it.
I know you do. You do, darling.
I'm gonna try and make it entertaining. But I know. I realize reacting to Jan and the Real Crocheter is punching below my weight, but you know what? I too can be petty that way. And after everything Jan's done to me, yeah, you earned it, Jan. You kind of earned it. You kind of earned it. So yeah, I don't mind being in a thorn in your side for a bit. Yes,
I don't like. You know what I called him, the crotch. I don't like him at all.
Yeah. The Real Crocheter, Joanne, or so she says. That's what Jan announced. He's going on with the Real Crocheter.
That's when I knew that they was going in on Hussey, like they was putting rank and like they was all tightening forces. When he went over, you know, and slammed into Hussey and was like ripping fucking strips off of him and whatnot.
Yeah.
And the very fucking next day, DC gave him a channel shout out. Never mentioned him once before. That was the day that he earned his fucking merits. Okay, to get in properly with them fucking lot. And if you've seen it since, he's been dropped everywhere since. Okay, so it was effective, wasn't it? But this is what you do. This is why I say mafioso technique. You know, they put in the young fucking ones off the street, right? And they have to do the dirty work to earn your fucking stripes, to go further up the ranks.
Exactly. Yes, it will be a shit show, Trad. And you know what?
And I remember we was in next chat and the very next day, and this shit all happened. And Hussey popped in there. I mean, Hussey wasn't really getting on then because he hadn't apologized to you, as you well know. And that was always my biggest contention, was that the way that, because I'm very protective of you, as you well know.
I know you are, and I appreciate
we're
that.
Good friends, and I won't fucking have it. And because of that, you know, but I still felt like, somebody needs to tell you DC isn't your friend, because at that time he was still saying, well, I've got a great respect for DC. We've communicated since then. And, you know,
it hasn't done him any favors.
We're fine. And I said to him in the chat, look, the crotch guy, the sniffer, whatever he's called, I said, he was sent over to your channel to do that to you yesterday. And he got his shout out earlier on. It was a particular stream. I think it was a Charleston stream that she had done. And in the midst of that, it was like some sort of giveaway, something she was yapping on about. It was boring as fuck. But that's when she gave him his shout out, his channel shout out. And it's no coincidence that the previous day he did what he did in Hussey's chat.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
And I see it all fucking go on.
Oh
That's
yeah.
exactly what happened, and that's what that happens because they haven't got the balls enough, or they don't want to risk it themselves to go in there and do this dirty work. So they send in the small guys, you know, the ones that they can risk, and it's worth them risking it. The small guys, well, because they can only get channel growth from it.
Jan, for whatever strange reason, always branded herself as a humor channel. I don't know why she did, because she's anything but funny. She's quite disturbing, as a matter of fact. But yeah, she's always branded herself as humor. You know how Jan got into the haydurnation thing? It was like over a year or so ago. He discovered DC Media Girl. And he started latching on to DC Media Girl.
They have mentioned him since, but the ricochet's been felt in the community in HN. He has been mentioned in other channels since then. So what happens is that one of the big guns will pull rank and they'll give a channel drop, and he earned his channel drop. So she did that for him. And then the ricochet has felt out, oh, okay, he's been accepted. So now we'll be friendly to him. And a few of the other smaller channels or whatnot will then drop him. Yeah, I think it was Yabba just the other day that mentioned him.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It is effective. It does work.
Yeah. Oh, I stand corrected, Joanne. Callie is referring to herself as a comedy channel now. Oh, brother. The only thing comedic about Callie is her wigs.
A fucking eyelash game.
Good God. Really, Joanne? Musky low. Very true, Traj. Very true, Traj. But yeah, but back to Jan. That's how she got on to it. She discovered DC Media Girl, started latching onto her, started simping for her, and then the two of them became the Mutual Simp Society. And there you have it. The rest, as they say, is history. Jan is a member of haydurnation now. And they're going to weaponize her because she is unstable. It's very different than the instability you see with the Gunt, let's say, or with Callie even. It's very different. But she is unhinged. She does get unhinged. And sometimes it's like, we're there for the shit show, man. Hey, we're there for the shit show. Especially after what that woman put me through. So, like I said, I've earned that right. And Jan, you earned it. You earned it. Yeah. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? The water flow from the ceiling is getting stronger.
Oh, no.
You hear it?
Yeah, I did hear that. Yeah, I did.
The water flow is... God, I'm going to have a waterfall in here.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I've already texted the landlord. I'm not going to hear anything until tomorrow morning. Usually when I text him in the middle of the night, he gets all pissed. Sometimes he'll text and say, "You woke me up. I'm sleeping." Really? A text alert wakes you up?
Don't you have something like environmental services there that you contact?
We don't have a full-time janitor anymore. Not since we had a full-time janitor. Then he left in 2019, and he's never replaced him.
Oh no!
He borrows the janitor from another building on the street, on the block. He borrows another janitor, and he's been doing that since 2019. Yeah.
But isn't there a government official body that you can report?
Yeah, and I'm going to. Like I told you, I plan to take legal action. I do. I plan to go to the tribunal, the very same tribunal he tried to sue me at and failed. I'm going to be taking him to trial. I'm probably going to be taking him to tribunal. I'm going to send him. I have to follow the procedure one more time. I got to send him one registered letter. I'm giving him the week to fix the problem. If he doesn't, then at which time I will open a file. And not only that, he's not going to see rent from me because according to Quebec law, I can deposit my rent over at the tribunal. They hang on to it until it's resolved, until the matter is resolved.
Well, there you go.
Yep. So it's
it doesn't help your living circumstance at the moment.
No, it doesn't.
That's why I say, isn't there like a government environmental health services that you can report this to and like seek immediate action from it?
I could, except will the action be immediate? It hasn't been since the pandemic started. The service has been sucking.
This isn't a leaky tap, you know.
I know,
health
but
and
here's
safety
another problem. We have municipal elections coming up in a few weeks. And so the public service are busy, busy, trying to cater to the elections coming up. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what date the Montreal City Hall elections are, but they are in a few weeks. So I'm just waiting for my voting card, my voting card. Yeah. Tragic is stink box. You said stink box, LOL. I'm not sure if I ever heard that expression before. Oh, I have. I will be
my goodness. Trag. You're making Fedora say shit like that.
Yeah, trag. I try to be creative with new words that YT has blocked.
Oh my goodness.
No, we have to be, Trag. We have to be. We have to be. Who, Lizzie? Callie no, not Callie. I don't know. Maybe she was too. But there was another one called Ella. I think that was her name, Ella Tallulah, something like that. She was the one who was obsessed with Aaron Carter.
Ella Tallulah.
You remember her?
Yeah, we remember her fondly.
Yeah, a lot of us.
Well, not so fondly, no.
The so-called drug addiction counselor. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't want her as my counselor if I were trying to go straight. I mean, I've been straight for over 20 years, but the point is, if I were newly in recovery, she's the last person I'd look to for counseling. And trash, yes. Joanne, for fuck's sake, how can a landlord not take multiple leaks in a roof seriously? It can totally mess up the wiring in your place. I know that. I'm very much aware. So that's why I check things out very carefully, Joanne. All the time. I don't even touch plugs. I don't even touch any plugs in that area.
It's not that. My thing is this: if it's built up enough that it's dripping through in various places, that means that you've got like a pocket of water there sitting there, that's between the actual beams of the roof and whatnot, and everything could just fall on you. Everything, all that heavy building material could just fall on you, just collapse. You could be walking from room to room, going to get a drink, whatever, and it could just all fall on you. This is why I say health and safety, and you need to contact some sort of government body. Somebody needs to fucking intervene here.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, tomorrow first thing, I am going to be texting my landlord again. And I'm going to tell him, get your ass over here. I don't care if it's a Sunday. Get your ass up here, and fix this damn problem because, hey, oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
And also make a point of saying this as well, that if something like that does happen and you get injured in the process of this in due course, you will be taking legal action against everyone, including government bodies that should have aided and assisted you in this process, and make this resolved as quickly as possible. The fact that you're at risk like this, if something were to happen, your brother, you could just sue them, No,
I know. Trust me, none of this is missed on me. None of this is missed on me at all. You have to go. Okay. Yeah, that's the one, pink blush. That's exactly the one. I remember that clip. Well, I remember it. Exactly, Death, not to mention black mold. Yeah. I mean, so far, I don't know if I have black mold. I haven't noticed black mold. Though it wouldn't surprise me if there was like it in between the walls or something.
It wouldn't be surprising that it's all up in that roof. If there's a water up there, then it's guaranteed mold that's grown on the wood and the concrete and everything. Moisture leads to that.
Absolutely. Yeah. So, yeah, trust me, I'm going to be texting him first thing in the morning. I'm going to light a fire under his ass again. I'm going to light another fire up, but this is the last one. And then I'm going to go to registered letters, give him a week to fix the problem. And then if you don't fix it, we're going to tribunal. And your rent ain't getting paid. Your November's rent ain't getting paid. It's going to be deposited over at the tribunal.
That's
There you
it. Fuck it, bitch.
Yeah, there you go. You know, I too can be a bitch after what he pulled on me last spring. After what he pulled on me last spring, I too will be a bitch. I can't tell. She said how she feels on him changed as the title. I can't make myself watch. She also does a lot of Trisha videos. Really? Didn't know that. Yeah, I know it's dangerous. I know it is. I know it is tragic. Yep, definitely. Tell him death will be calling him if he doesn't fix it.
I could do more than that. I could
You'd
do
be
more.
ripping your hair out.
Fedora knows what I could do.
Oh, I know
And
what you're capable of
She
doing.
would only have to give me certain various
You
details.
can do it all the way from across the Atlantic Ocean.
Uh-huh.
You can do it all the way from across the Atlantic Ocean.
You know.
I do know. I knows it. I knows it.
More than most.
Yes, I do. Oh, shit. Anyhow, I think we're going to get off this stream because it's been over 4 hours. We're not reacting to any more Chuck. And yeah, it's getting cold in here, so that means I've got to insulate the windows. We got the first. She had the. Oh, she did she, Lizzie? Uh-huh. She did. Well, nowadays it's pretty much all Chantal all the time. Yeah. So anyways, yeah. So we're going to jump off this stream. Like I said, those of you watching in replay, all the ways, all my social media, the link to Fedora Social Experiment, as well as all the links to support the channel, all that lovely stuff. It's all in the description box below. I will link probably a few videos in the pinned comment below. And as well, catch me this week, 2 live streams coming up on Fedora Social Experiment. One is Shiza F. Ucker doing a live cringy-ass poetry slam. And the other one, we're back to Let's Ask Google. Yeah. So that's coming up this week on Fedora Social Experiment. This week over here is the weekly members-only chat. Not sure what the topic will be. Not sure when it will be, but it will take place. Please keep an eye out on my community tab. And also tomorrow night, don't know what time yet, we're more than likely to react to Jen and the Real Crocheter. Because maybe this could be good for shits and giggles. Yeah, just for some light shits and giggles. Please take care of yourselves and each other. And have a great night, everybody.